leader. They want to hear from the mayor. If y'all ain't learned that yet. The mayor, not the trustees that don't do nothing, that only run their mouth. Y'all don't do no work, no work. Y'all forget I am the leader.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Every election. So now, because they can't beat me, they got to do this smear campaign to convince public opinion that I'm bad for them.
So you said 2 elections. You were first elected in 2021?
No, 2013 was my first election for trustee. I was a trustee. I sat where they are.
Right.
That's why I know the law.
Council.
Yes.
Elected mayor 2021.
Yes.
Terms 4 years?
Yes.
Okay. Plans of running for re-election?
I'm running for both my seats. And I'm going to win them.
So, and when is the election for Thornton Township?
2025.
So those elections at the same time?
They are.
Bullshit. A bullshit. A bullshit. A bullshit.
Okay, next.
A bullshit. A bullshit.
I could not be here breathing and be comfortable if I was really as bad as they was making it. You know, nobody could be around me. So for me to be this calm, I must have some kind of inner peace. And my inner peace is knowing that once everybody take the time to really see what type of person I am, you'd be surprised that I stuck around this long.
I have to make the life that I do live as happy as I can and try to do the best with what I have. You know, live the best life I can live, be as happy as I can be. Nothing is perfect for anybody. I don't know.
Boys, I swear, I think it's fair that you know why they don't want us redneck brothers and sisters and the hood brothers and sisters getting along. You know why? Because we be unstoppable. I'm telling you right now, we ain't gonna shut shit down.
Yes, yes, yes. You already know what we will do. We will shut shit down. Blessings, blessings, uncensored enlightenment talk. Family, you're here with Grace Levi, and you already know we have an action-packed evening. Yes, I have a good lineup for you. Now, just giving you a heads up, I have an idea who's going to be going live today as far as the meeting. So we're crossing our fingers, and when it starts, you know, I'm keeping my eye on it. And I also have a few people with boots on the ground that's going to keep me up to date. I'm not sure if Critical Smoker or Reality Check TV or anyone else is going down there, but I do have my eye on one person, and I will let you know. But before we do that, we got some stuff to unpack. So I was chilling. I know you guys was chilling today, getting ready for what's going to happen today, and all of a sudden this popped up. Dun, 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 dun. It was absolutely too quiet. And this is not a surprise. That's why Tiffany Henyard keeps us on our feet. So, you know, I had to start doing a little deep dive. Like, who is Carol Cook? Who's Carol Cook? Anybody? Anybody? So I started Googling. Nothing. So things started popping up on Dolton Politics as well while I was doing my research. So we're going to share that with you tonight before the meeting starts. So we have a pop-up candidate for the Thornton Township position, trustee position, even though we know that this is for a short time. And a lot of people are going with Stephanie Weedman because they believe that she's the right fit for the job. So it wasn't in the bag, you know, and I was talking to my favorite resident. She was like, I'm not even surprised, okay? I'm not even surprised at what's going on. Let's see, where should I start? Everybody knows about why Gonzalez left the meeting abruptly, but this was a statement that he released. So I just wanted to share with you guys because I didn't share it here. But we pretty much know they're playing chess and they don't have time, as they say, to backtrack. All right, got a lot going on out there, and it is no time to lose. So this was a statement, I believe, from Gonzalez. Now, this is Trustee Carlier. Let me stop. I gotta mess with it because you know Tiffany's still very disrespectful. But Trustee CARMEN and Trustee Gonzalez released a statement about them abruptly adjourning the last meeting. The Board of Trustees has decided to adjourn tonight's meeting. prematurely at the South Highland Thornton Township location due to lack of proper insurance coverage, which we believe is the appropriate course of action. Prior to tonight's meeting, we email our concerns to the supervisor, including her inability to promise on essential township matters and her continued alienation of the board members. As a result, Supervisor Henyard prolonged irrational behavior has led to board members to boycott her personal agenda. Now, we do know a lot of the reasons why they walked out of the meetings and did not attend, because every time this person behind me will put her agenda on, it will be her grocery list. I mean, from credit cards to bank accounts to this to that, just going ham. So just to remind the audience why Gonzalez and Carmen was moving the way they were moving and why we're in this situation. We're going to get to another article brought to you. Just a flashback from the Lansing Journal. Again, you know, they my buddies. I like their reporting. I like their details. So I'm going to share it with you guys because they've been pretty much been on task the whole time. So long time Democrat Stephanie Wiedemann willing to fill the Thornton Township trustee vacancy. So I'm going to get into a little bit of the rules, and I think I should do that now. Should we do that now? I think we're going to do that after we talk about who Miss Cook is. But this is just a little flashback. This what got us here. Since Jones' resignation, Trustee Christopher and Carmen have boycotted Township Board meeting in part to prevent Supervisor Henyard from calling for a vote to appoint a new trustee, as well as implement everything on her crazy grocery list. A rule gives the board 60 days to appoint someone to fill a vacancy. The clock has run out, and now voters get to choose their interim trustee at a public forum, and that is today at 6 o'clock, okay? So they should be getting down there, getting lined up, well, in about an hour, right? Because it's 5 here. So it's 4 o'clock down there, and I know they're getting ready to go because the doors open at 5, okay? So as of this writing, the forum date and location have not been set up. So we already know where it's set up. Trustee, sorry, I do apologize. Clerk Loretta Wells put out that email a while ago, but this is what got us here. So I just want to do a little flashback because we talked about this 60 days ago. Like, look, this is coming up, and it is time. It is time. All right, so where we at? Let's get to Miss Cook, because I'm not going to be too boring. Let's get to the exciting stuff, because I was like, let's get to the rules of the procedures. There's a 3-page rules and procedures that was released by Lansing, and we're going to get to that. And this is supposed to be run just like how the caucus was supposed to be run, so let's see. All right, so Miss Cook, shout out to Nikita in Dolton Politics. She has a video of our amazing Miss Carol Cook. Okay, and that name was so familiar, and we're going to get to some of the articles where Miss Cook is in. All right, is it on the screen? Don't give me a hard time. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hit the like button. Pray for me also, because we're in Georgia and we got a little snowstorm going on out here, guys. So just bear with me, because I don't know how this system is going to handle this, because we having all this weather modification going on, and we suffering out here too. So I don't know how our internet is going to do. Bear with me, because I have put this on the screen and it didn't show up. All right, so let's play this. This is a short video that was in Dolton Politics from Dolton, Nikita Elena. Hold on. It's going to play. Is it going to play? This is terrible. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. I'm going to add it back to my screen. Let me see what we got going on.
They want me, when they first see me, to humble myself. They want me
held in the same building.
They want me.
Wait.
When they,
y'all know I love Tupac. We're going to get to that. Look at my man. Let's get back to it.
Before the caucus started.
We were all standing
out there. No one was going in. It was past 6:30. We still could not get in. 6:40. We were still not going in.
While her constituents were outside freezing, she decided to freeze with them.
Held in the same building before the caucus started.
Look at that face.
They want me when they.
I don't know why every time I hit it, my best friend come on the screen, but look at this. Look at the face, okay? So shout out to Dolton Politics doing their thing there, or Taz, all right? So she also not only was in the camera, but she also was in the news as well. So let's get to the article real quick. Tiffany know who to pick. This lady now came out the woodwork. Hold on one second. Everything good? Sound good? Just let me know if it's not, y'all. Let me watch. Because I adjust my mic and it's snowing out here in Georgia. Okay, guys, it's just like I'm in Jersey. It's just ridiculous. All right, let's get to it. I just want to get to her name because I was like, who is Carol Cook? So Dolton Mayor Tiffany Henyard. Okay, what happened to us on December 3rd was short of fairness, Henyard said. We didn't have an opportunity to be heard. Henyard ran for re-election and lost Tuesday to rival Napoleon Harris. Instead of primary election, Thornton Township Democrat held a caucus on Tuesday to vote for their party candidate for supervisor. On December 3rd, 2024, your right to vote was hijacked by the committee man. Senator Napoleon Harris said, Henyard. I'm just repeating the quote, okay, y'all? Don't jump down my throat. According to Henyard, many of her supporters were not allowed in the room. The room was reportedly full of Harris supporters from an event being held in the same room before the caucus started. We were all standing outside. Now, this is from Miss Carol Cook. We were all standing outside. No one was going in. It was past 6:30. We still could not get in. 6:40. We were still not going in, Henyard supporter Carol Cook said. So I'm like, all right, we get into it. Who is this lady? Now, we know she's a supporter, and we know that she has to be part of the township. But they also found this, and then I'm gonna have to bust out Henyard, okay? Because you know Henyard is a copycat. So you know they've been creeping on Dolton Politics. I'm gonna give another shout out. Who is this? Who posted this? Well, this was posted on Thornton Township actually. This wasn't Dolton Politics. This was sent to me by my favorite resident, and I think she was made aware on Dolton Politics. You know, I gotta give them their respect. But this lady allegedly was on Cooking with Tiff. Okay, I want you guys to verify: is this her? Is this Miss Carol Cook? Let's watch it together.
Hey guys, it's me, your supervisor, Tiffany Henyard, the people supervisor, coming to you with yet another episode of Cooking with Tiff. I have a celebrity guest, and her name is Miss Carol from East Hazel, Crest. And today, I'm reaching back.
You heard her? You heard her? Miss Carol from East Hazel Crest. All I had to hear was that. I was like, whoop! Because I was looking for like an hour already and could not find nothing on this lady. Is so much Carol Cooks out there in Illinois, baby. So once she said that, my eyes was like, let's listen.
In the crate, and I'm preparing some of my whether a good burger, home or a good burger. And guess what? We are using ground beef and vegetables from our very own food box that you can get from our food pantry every single Wednesday from 9 to 4. I hope you're excited. I know I am. Excited.
So welcome back to Cooking with Tiff. I'm here with my celebrity guest, Miss Carol. Thank you for coming. You're welcome. Wonderful.
All right, we're gonna pause it. Just let me know. Is this her? Whoa, let me take this off the screen real quick. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me move this off the screen. Is that her? Okay. Y'all let me know. Say yes or no. Yes for 1, 2 for no. I see that. I see that gap. All right. So we see her with Henyard twice. Now we still got to figure out what's her connection to Thornton Township and Henyard. I'm still digging, but let's watch a little bit of this, see what they cook. I hope they ain't put no meat, no milk and no meat again. I hope this wasn't an episode where she did that.
Excited for you to show us what you do in the kitchen. Don't come in the kitchen.
Listen, it's not too hard. It's very simple. I can't say, but I really want to say thank you so much for being so considerate of us, giving us such great fruits and vegetables, and we're going to use this ground beef from the box that you talked about, and we're going to make some juicy burgers.
Now, I would have thought at first, before we figured out who this lady was, that she was a Thornton resident. I would think that she would have been doing her cooking with Tiff, with Thornton resident. But she's not a Thornton resident. You can even tell how she say with this, where you got this. She didn't say, you know, from the beautiful box that you gave us. It sound like, yeah, we're going to just use these products. Just a little bit. But I really thought, didn't y'all think that it was Thornton residents doing this? I never watched Cooking with Tiff, but yeah.
Like that. Y'all like that? Come on,
Is this when she put the milk in it, y'all? I wish I could fast forward.
I've already used my chopper and I have mixed green pepper, bell pepper, red bell pepper, yellow onion, white onion, and garlic. Already fresh. It's really mixed. We're going to mix this with our ground beef from the box and make some juicy buttery.
All right, I'm stopping right there, y'all. I'm getting all intrigued with the burgers. That's too much. That's too much. I hope she don't put all of that in there, because that might as well just be a veggie burger. Shit, Jesus, that bowl was big and thick. But then it was so funny because a couple of days ago, I happened to just be searching on TikTok. I was like, let me look on TikTok before they shut it down. And it's back up again. And it's this girl that's causing mayhem on the internet, okay, driving the ladies crazy. And I look, and it dawned on me, you know, Tiffany a copycat. So this is where I think she got cooking from Tiff from, y'all. And if y'all don't know, I'm just exposing it. This is just my opinion. So this is Cooking with Kaya, and Cooking with Kaya been having the ladies upset because she been tearing it up in the kitchen and she been shaking her butt. Let's watch a little bit of Cooking with Kaya, because this is where Tiff got her idea from. So I just wanted to do a little interlude. I haven't been doing my little research, and that popped in my. I was like, wait a minute. Did we find out where Tiffany got her little idea from Cooking with Tiff? Wanting to shake her butt up there. That's what she be doing with her boyfriend, with her guy. Let me put her guy on the screen. We got a little bit of time. Let's put Tiffany and her guy. Cooking with Tiff. Cooking with Tiff. Let me stop before I get that guy back in my audience talking nasty about Tiffany. All right. So, as we get back into who is Miss Carol Cook, we're going to put her back on the screen. Let me see, can I get to y'all comments real quick before we get to a little bit more of what I found about, because I was like, who this lady? Who in the hell? So do you know her? If you know anything about her, let me know, because I still have to do my deep dive based on, I got ones in there, you already know. Now, that's her. Okay, cool. So she's allegedly related to Tiffany. Send me some information. Now you're going to have me really deep diving. Cooking with Frank probably got that cooking with from Kaya. You know, all them. She got men losing their relationships. That's what Cooking with Frank got it from over there. Watching a little girl shaking her thing. Let me stop. As a total outsider, it appears to me the caucus was a setup the room should have been clear and then everyone let back in. Ms. Mansu, I agree. You know, I got told off in Dolton politics for that. Okay, we already know. We're gonna handle that when the case come back up. If the case come back up in March, because that's when it's supposed to. I will hope. I'm gonna be honest. I know y'all probably don't like it, but I will hope that case go through and that they void the caucus, and not to give her a chance, because I don't think they could have time to do it over, but void the caucus as far as whatever they need to do. You know why? Because the way the caucus ran took the people rights away. I'm just going to be honest. So if there's a way to basically reconcile that, to make sure that that's not a precedence, I think that that's what should happen. But in no way, no certainty, do I think that Tiffany is going to have another chance, or they're going to actually do over. Cooking with Kaya. How you know Cooking with Kaya was out for like 2 years? So how long Frank been out? Huh? Cooking with Kaya. I was like, that shit in my head. Let me find out, make me want to cook and put my thing on my lap. I ain't got no man, but I'll show up be like, cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Gracie. All right, let's move forward. I'm just keeping y'all entertained. Please hit the like button. Now, this is what I found out a little bit about Miss Cook. So I was like, damn. But when she had said East Hazel Crescent, I said, boom, here we go. So I did make 2 connections to her. One is East Hazel Crescent Public Library District. We have it on the screen. And Miss Carol Cook is on the board. She is a trustee. There you go. Here we go. So I was like, oh, okay. So this is the Board of Trustees of East Hazel Crescent Library District. So she is East Hazel Crescent Public Library District trustee. Let me clarify that if I said just the town. It is the Board of Public Library District, okay? Now, I know, if you don't know, school board library districts get a lot of money, so that's some things we need to look into. Also, I did look into the Office of Compatibility, the document that I had, and I couldn't find nothing good. I was really looking. So they actually, Cook County, y'all need to go after that, the whole Illinois, because they just need to stop switching seats. So a lot of these people, like I looked into actually Miss Everett's seat to see, the boards that she's on that I know of, is it compatible? They are. Gonzalez. They compatible, all of that. I was looking, trying to pull up, so like, they not compatible, but they are. And even her, if she goes for this position to be a trustee in the town, because that's what I look for. I'm like, how you gonna be a trustee on the public library district in the same township? She could do it. Allegedly. We're going to get into details when we go. If I go into Office of Compatibility, this document, I just didn't find nothing good. I was disappointed. So this is some of the agenda meetings of the East Hazel Crescent Public Library District. Now, I looked at one, because she's been on there for a while. This was from June 2023. And I wanted to see, did I see anything significant? It was one that I saw. I'm gonna, before I talk about it, because I was looking at so much stuff, throwing it back and forth with my favorite resident. I think I missed one thing, but I was looking at one of her votes, and I know she voted for a contract at one point. It was like a $20,000 contract, and she voted it. Now that was just, I was like, maybe I'm just looking into it too deep. So that's probably why I can't find it. But I'm like, all right. Let me keep my eye on her when it comes to that. So just verification that she is actually on the Board of Trustees. I wanted to show you that. This was one of the board meetings. I'm gonna go into it a little bit more, especially if if she don't win, I ain't paying no mind to this lady. We got enough to pay mind to. But this is showing that Miss Carol Cook is on their board. All right. And I was just trying to see, was this it? Because it was like the minute somebody seconded. No, this wasn't it. Now, this was another thing that I paid attention to. I know that people go to everybody else's meetings. That's what they do. maybe. But she do attend the general Village of East Hazel Crescent board meeting. So it was a news article because you Google her name and shit come up. So I'm like, what's going on? Now, it wasn't nothing significant here in this news article. But what it was that her name was mentioned. And it was just like her name was mentioned as being in attendance. So that's what I'm saying. I need to look more deep into this. It wasn't enough time to date. But the Village of East Hazel Crescent Board of Trustees met March 13th. This was 2024, April. So she's still playing part and she's active. Now, also, I had to figure out, was East Hazel Crescent part of Thornton Township? So we do have that, and I'll show you. But here, it just mentions her name of people who were in attendance. Hold on one second. Where is it at? Is this it? And there's another weedman here in this town. I don't think it's Stephanie, but it is another weedman. Hold on one second. I'm trying to see, was this the one? It says this was the meeting. I think I pulled this meeting up because I wanted to look at it. Hold on one second. The mayor, ordinance, the trustees. I'm trying to show you that she was in attendance of this. The guest, there we go. All right, this was the minutes. Now I have to look to see, if it's important. I'm going to spend my time to figure out what time she on. But y'all already see I'm going down a yellow big road like, oh, Black Jesus, I'm going to find you. So this is her in attendance at the general meeting. Now, okay, we be in attendance as well. People be in attendance, but this was guests. And she was there. I think PW is Public Works. I'm not sure. But this was the regular meeting of the president of the Board of Trustees of the Village of East Hazel Crescent, Wednesday, July 2024. All right, so it took them about the mayor, Thomas Brown. Here is the guest. So I'm just trying to figure out, maybe a Thornton resident can tell me why would they put this here, but her name is here as a guest as well. So I was looking at the other names to see if it was anybody else that I know of, but the only one is their trust. They have a trustee Weedman here, trustee Weedman, but that's not Weedman. That's not ours. So we did find her. We found where she's at. We found where she came from. Now, I just want to put on, because we're not from there, so I have to show everybody to Thornton Township meeting, proposed rules to conduct the meeting. What was this? Oh, yeah, that's the rules. We still got some time. So I did, what was I about to show you guys? Hold on one second. Hold on one second. Let me pull up my pictures again. What did I want to show you with her? There was one more thing. That's Thornton eviction. Hold on. Taxpayers. So one more thing I want to show you with her before we move on. Is nothing really big, but we did find out. Oh, Bass. Oh, we also gonna have to get into what is going on with me, Miss Cleopatra. Okay. It came back to my mind. I just wanted to show y'all because I drew a blank just now. East Hazel Crescent. I just wanted to show you that East Hazel Crescent is part of Thornton Township. That was something that we had to look up just to make sure, and that is her connection. East Hazel Township Crescent. So it is part of Cook County. This is 17 municipalities of townships, and they are part of it. Let me remove that so I won't get confused. Let me see if it's something else that I do want to show you. Yeah. So we just had to figure it out. And this is for the people who from out of town who don't know. And I think some of y'all don't know, all of y'all who was all up in y'all township. But East Hazel Crescent is in the township. And this is how she has some type of connection with Tiffany. So Cooking with Tiff didn't have residents there. She had her friends acting like she was a resident. So yeah, let's remove that. And if we have to, as I mentioned, I will come back and we'll do a deep dive on her. But we do know if we believe that she's not going to make it today. We don't know what Tiffany has in mind. We don't know. I'm going to be honest. But we got to keep our eyes on the prize, because this broad is always coming up with something. Who would have thought that we would have been talking about some lady named Miss Cook today? Okay? All right, so we put up her statement about what she was saying. I'm trying to just clean up my screen. Also, now what we want to get into is Miss Chelopatria. Okay? Now, I thank you to my favorite resident who put us up on it. I think we was one of the first YouTubers that actually put the daggone recording up, like ASAP, caught it live, caught it in real time. Now, this was one of the things that I noticed, and I said, I'm going to catch this picture, and I'm going to keep it, and I'm going to show you. Look at these two faces. Look at these two. I caught it in real time. They was like, we did that. We did that. Then it was times within the broadcast where I stated, like, why do it look like she's literally coaching Henyard? Not only what we heard in the broadcast, her trying to clarify, soften, and lead Henyard in many subjects, and buffer and cover and hang up on people being disrespectful. And to my knowledge, because I'm not sure, but my favorite resident says she verified, because I just didn't listen to it again, but I'm going to run with it. It was Nate Fells who she hung up on. And I was like, oh, yes, he was the cameraman for Thornton Township. So that's who she hung up on, who Tiffany had that little smug, stinking face on for when he got on the phone. I think I got another picture that I captured that. No, let me see. Let me get this one off the screen. Okay, let me see. Okay. Now, I think I caught another picture, but what I want to do is get to two, like, I guess letters, but they, I just got them a little screenshot that was sent to WVON. That's what they call it. The residents was disgusted. You know what? When I received the information, my favorite resident literally just sent it to me and kept it moving. And I was like, okay. And just kept talking about something else. And I'm like, oh, let's play this mother. Wait. So I'm like, I went live. And you already know what we do. We dissect the lies and expose them, and will not let her. So it's a good thing that we broadcast Tiffany's bullshit, because it is broadcast. And if nobody can test it and you allegedly ignore it, there are people who don't ignore it. So the ones who listen to the opposition heard my big mouth like, hey, and that's a lie. Okay, so this was some of what people had to say. WVON. How could you allow such a biased and prejudiced interview filled with so many lies and no fact checking? Okay, the blatant lies were very disgusting, and this interview was definitely a joke. And there was a lot of laughter amongst two, please. And that was laughter amongst them too. This was embarrassing, especially on MLK Day. He is turning in his grave. It's a bad look for black people, women, and especially black women. Let Chelopatria or someone with real interviewing skills interview someone with credibility that will tell the truth, okay? Listeners deserve the truth. It will be easier to listen to 3 hours of nail scratching a board. I mimic the sentiments of the viewer below. The journalist is supposed to give facts and fact check. She did not do that. She did not do any of that. We already know. And I don't know what she getting paid, because Tiffany is broke. Allegedly. Fuck around, found out she got offshore accounts. Fuck around and find out. So we're going to share another response from the resident. Is that I'm disgusted. And that's how I was feeling yesterday. I was like, what the hell is going on around here? To whom this may concern, I am appalled at the interview that was broadcasted this morning. Chelopatria has got to be the worst interviewer in the world. It was horrible to not only watch, but listen to. For this is to be an exclusive interview, it was full of lies, clickbait, fiction, and lies. Not to say lies one more time. As a journalist, it is her duty to report the facts and fact check. She did none of that. To know that it was approved by the chief executive is repulsive. You already know this one of Dalton residents. They ain't playing. No fact-based questions, no fact-based answers. She spoke for that crook more than she did for herself. She will not interview with mainstream media because she does not want to be asked the facts-based questions. You took up half of my morning to listen to nothing more than lies. Shame on you. You definitely lost a lot of listeners today. Okay? During the broadcast, they were calling for boycotting them. During the broadcast. So I don't think that this was a great debut. Don't laugh at my pronunciation. It wasn't a great debut for Miss Cleopatra. Not at all. Especially knowing that she co-tenured the most infamous mayor right now. You should have just let her rock out. You could have had people loving you if you would have just let her rock out, and mess herself up. Let her start arguing with the callers, looking stupid, sounding stupid. But no, your ass was covering for her. Cleopatra is just as ratchet as Tiffany. She just has had a better vocabulary. You see what I'm saying? I told y'all, it doesn't matter how people talk. It's really about the spirit and what the hell they do. That's why I don't always judge people on the way they pronunciate things. Is what the hell they do. Now, I don't know, because a couple of days ago, I saw something about somebody taking signs down. Then I heard Jedediah talking about it, but I still didn't do my research and put two and two together. Is this the same lady? But they were talking about somebody that was running for a position. Is Cleopatra running for something? Because I did not go look at her at all. So y'all just let me know, or maybe I'm mixing it up, and maybe that's just the ammo that just what they do, go around taking down people. Shit. Like that's going to stop people from wanting to vote for people. That wasn't an interview. It was a wash job. Thank you. Exactly. It was just her TikToks lately. Don't get me wrong. I may be wrong. No worries. I'm just talking about cooking with Kaya to spice some things up. That is nothing that we have to be worried about, girl. But Tiffany is like, cooking with Tiff. Cooking with Tiff. Let me stop. Exactly. That's where she is. All right. So now what I want to do, we want to get to some of the rules. I think we got like 30 minutes or so before it start. All right. So what we're going to be looking out for is Miss Alicia Nichole. Okay, if y'all don't know who Miss Alicia Nichole is, I'm going to put her YouTube page on the screen. Miss Alicia Nichole is a resident of Dalton, and she catches a lot of clips. Bear with me while I take some of this stuff off the screen. Hold on one second. Yeah, she captured a lot of clips. She was actually one of the people who caught the clips of Jedediah. And when he was in there trying to file a police report. Okay, so I do want to put her page on the screen. Let me just make sure that I got all the right stuff off of the screen. Let me put her page on the screen for you. She has a YouTube page and she has a Facebook page. I didn't remember her name when I had shared her clip. I shared one of her clips on the last part of that Jedediah versus Kamal. So I wanted to definitely clarify that and to let you guys know that she does have a YouTube page for Alicia Nichole. And I believe that she may be going live today. She has been going live. If you don't know her page, please go to it, like it, and subscribe. She is a resident. She has about 665 subscribers. You know what I do. I say go ahead, go support them. You see what I'm saying? Let's put her up there, especially she out there doing the work. And she seemed like a very pleasant lady. I mean, just by, you know, she has some clips too that I had got that I didn't get a chance to share because we wasn't talking about Hunt. But she got some clips of Hunt, his ass shopping for dolls in the middle of meetings. Yup. She was like, I don't think that shit, you want that to go out. You're shopping for doll dresses. I was like, go ahead and get them. So that's who we're gonna be looking for to go live. She go live on Facebook and YouTube. So I'm not sure she's gonna be doing it on YouTube. Let me pull up her Facebook page just to make sure we don't miss out. But we're gonna go over the rules as well. Hold on. We're gonna be going over the rules. Please hit the like button. Thank you for being here with Grace Levi. At least we could start to figure out what the hell's going on tonight. Tiffany, something y'all think? What y'all think is gonna happen? What y'all think is gonna happen? If y'all want me to drop the link, I'll drop the link for y'all too. Like, what y'all think is gonna happen today? You think that Tiffany is gonna come and cause chaos? I had the first person that basically said that they didn't think that Tiffany was gonna be showing up, but I think she gonna show up. Give me 1 second. I'm still just kind of getting myself together and make sure that I have both her pages up because she is active. She is on, and yep. And then yeah, we did share another clip she had when. Oh, it came up with the heat. I was like, Lord, y'all heard all that? I went to her Facebook page, turned up. Let's see what she got going on around her. Okay, this is when I know Jedediah was in the police station trying to make a police report, but I guess she got into something with them because she was there. She happened to be there.
On earth is he saying, you helped him, you helped Jedediah, you never helped me, so now let's get back to that. You never even identified yourself. We're back to that. So that's step one. You don't pay my salary, but I pay yours. As a taxpayer, I pay yours. You are a public official. You are required. I'm not required unless I'm detained. So I don't have to, exactly. So the question goes back to you, not me. In your capacity, because I don't appreciate you lying on me. Okay.
The zodiac sign you should fear the most.
Stop it. Hold on. Why you always gotta say and mess me up? Hold on, let me get that back on the screen. Why you gotta say a black woman yelling? She ain't yelling because she's speaking up. We can't even fucking talk.
You helped Jedediah. You never helped me. So now let's get back to that. You never even identified yourself. We're back to that. So that's step one. You don't pay my salary, but I pay yours. As a taxpayer, I pay yours. You are a public official. You are required. I'm not required unless I'm detained. So I don't have to, exactly. So the question goes back to you, not me. In your capacity, because I don't appreciate you lying on me. Okay, I apologize. You're right, I don't. But when I get lied on, my voice tends to raise. And that's just a natural reaction.
Yelling. Oh my God, be like we yelling because we get assertive.
You're telling me I'm trying to agitate the situation. You look agitated.
Look at
I'm trying to get the facts.
Nelson. All right, that's some of the things that's on her page. Hold on, why I keep going off her page? Let me go on her page. They are getting on my nerves. So Alicia Nichole, go check her out. She's been doing, catching some good clips, things that's going on out there. This is her Facebook page. And I know she have other stuff like personal stuff up there, but she has been putting a lot of videos up of Dolton. So she was at the last meeting 6 days ago. So I would be, and she has been at most of all the meetings. So I would assume she's going to be there today. So we got about 20 minutes before the doors start opening. We still early, guys. We still got some time. We got enough time. We probably got enough time to read this fraudulent ass case. Okay? Because we making it through the broadcast pretty fast. Y'all want to get to that? Let me get to the rules of this tonight, just in case she happened to pop on, and then we're going to get into Tiffany versus the trustees, wasting everybody damn money for nothing, because guess what? You're out of there. You're fucking out of there, girlie. All right, hit the like button. Thornton Township special meeting. Proposed rules for the conduct of the meeting for January 21st, 2025. Let's put this on the screen. Shout out to Lenson. You just got to Google. Some of this stuff just be popping up. I'll be like, ooh, got it. All right. So let's just look at what they're supposed to do. So the meeting starts at 6:01. The doors open at 5 p.m. tonight. Checking for eligible Thornton Township electors. The purpose of the meeting is to fill a vacancy in the office of trustees of Thornton Township to the term expiring in May 2025. Hold on, make sure y'all can hear me. Okay, all right. Maybe I'll zoom it up. The Thornton Township shall call the meeting in order. After this, the clerk shall call for nomination for the moderator, and the elected representative will elect someone to serve as moderator. The vote for moderator. So just like before they did secretary, I think they're doing moderator here. Shall be by show of hands. Thank you. No yelling. Participants of paddles or cards. Thank you. I like it. No chaos. Okay, electors are encouraged to hold their hands, paddles, or cards up high so that an accurate count of vote can be made by the clerk. The moderator of the meeting shall preside at the meeting, announcing the business before the meeting, preserving order, deciding all questions of order. The mediator shall have the same power and be subjected to the same penalties in connections with his conduct as mediator. So that's just like what Napoleon is subjected to, allegedly. A judge of elections under the provisions of the General Election Law 60 ILCS 1/40-5. Okay, so I think that was the one that we read when I was like, Napoleon's did some felonies, and everybody was like, but he ain't going to jail, y'all. But I was just reading the laws. There's laws, there's penalties for not abiding by it. This is your rights, people. So before the mediator enters the duties of office, he/she takes the oath of office administered by the township clerk. So to avoid conflict, let me pronounce it. I can keep calling mediator, but it's moderator. So I do apologize, y'all. My brain sees something and I just go with it, but it's moderator, not mediator. So I do apologize. To avoid my favorite resident be getting on me like, what? Why do you do that? And I tell her it's dyslexia. I be telling y'all don't understand what that is. If y'all understand, I have to explain to my audience. Sometimes when I get late at night, I get tired. Dyslexia kick in. Y'all like, what the hell is that? It's a neurotransmitter issue. It's not a learning disability, but literally everything will go blank, meaning that I'll see a word and nothing will come out. It won't connect. It's like sometimes I'll see numbers and it transcribe. I think people know what I'm talking about. This is something that I had to fight through since a little child, and I did good. I made the dean's list. I was always 98% of my class, but I didn't know what this was until I became an adult. So please bear with me. If I say something off, y'all can fix it. But just know that's where it's coming from, because I kept saying mediator, and I'm like, this ain't moderator, girl. So that's what it is, even though it's kind of like the same position. Okay, so before the moderator enters the duties, I just had to clarify that. Into the duties, he/she shall take the oath. Okay, to avoid any conflict, the moderator may not be a candidate or nomination for the vacancy. So whoever's going to be the moderator, they cannot be chosen. No special township meeting shall be conveyed unless 15 or more electors are present at the meeting. We already know it should be over hundreds of people there tonight. The electors at special township meetings, when conveyed, have the power in Article 35. The elector is a person registered to vote within the township no less than 28 days before the date of special meeting. So now, as far as Lansing said, they said this was like an amendment, but I don't know where this came from, but it's here. So if you was not registered 28 days prior to the day, you will not be able to participate. Everybody else, get your booties down there. Even if you did, you registered, just go down there for momentum. Okay. So if a special township meeting is not conveyed because of any absence of 15 more elected, the special township meeting shall not be reconvened unless the procedures for the special township meeting are again completed. we don't have to worry about that. In order for the electors to participate in the special township meeting, Thornton Township electors must have been registered to vote. We know the 28 days, the meeting. Thornton Township electors shall be required to present a government issued ID card or acceptable proof of residence within Thornton Township. So it's not both. But me, I'll be bringing everything, like, so on my forehead too. I'm not about to play with you. Proof of residence include a copy of current utility bill, bank statement, government check, paycheck, or other government document that shows the name and address of voter. But it has to have a picture. Don't y'all? Now, y'all better make sure. That sounds a little weird. It said or. We don't want no way for Tiffany people to slip up in there. We don't want no fraud. Okay. I'm gonna look at y'all comments in 1 second. So if the vacancy exists in any town office and the vacancy is not filled within 60 days, the electors, so we read that, we know about that, the electors at the special township meeting may select a qualified person to fill the vacancy as to serve until the expiration of the term. So we know about that. So in order to be considered for nomination, the nominee must be eligible for election, must have been a resident of Thornton Township for at least 1 year. I think that lady, I looked up her address already. It haven't been sold in the last year. Yes, I did. I'm ridiculous. I was like, let me see who owned this house. Oh shit, she owned the house. Okay, a person is not eligible to hold any office if that person at the time requires for taking oath of office has been convicted in or any court located in the United States for an infamous crime, bribery, perjury, or any felony. The nomination process requires that the person nominated shall only be nominated by an elector. In order to be considered a candidate for nomination, a second must be made for the elector. So, nominee, I second that. A failure to receive a second by the elector shall mean that the person nominated shall not be eligible to be appointed to the office. After all nominations, the second has been received by the electors, the moderator shall close the floor to the nominations. After the floor is closed for nominations, the moderator shall call for a voice vote for each candidate. We want to see paddles and hands. I don't want to hear that voice. I don't want to hear that. Grace Levi said no today. Only electors may cast a vote. The moderator shall announce the winner of the voice vote. All right, y'all. I'm getting nervous because they keep talking about voice vote. Oh, shit. I'm over here stressing. The last time I saw this, I said, this don't seem right. At the caucus, y'all better not do this again. Y'all see my face? I'm stressing. Y'all better paddles, hands. Come on. So if the winner of the voice vote is unable to be determined by the moderator, the voice vote will be conducted a second time. If the winner of the second voice vote cannot be determined by the moderator may require the elector vote by hand and use paddles and cut the whole first part. Y'all tell them don't play with me today. Cut the whole first part. Y'all didn't hear it. Y'all can't hear it. We tried it. Put the paddles and the cards and the hands up. Or by written ballot. Thank you. The clerk office shall prepare a written blank box in the event that such a written ballot is required. The clerk, the moderator, and the deputy clerk should be responsible for counting any written ballot if used. If written ballots are used, one representative of each candidate may observe the counting of the ballot. However, if the representative of the candidate disrupts or interferes, this is very important if we got this going on, y'all, interfere with the count of written ballots in any manner that disrupts or interferes with the process as determined by the moderator or the clerk, or intimidates or attempts to intimidate the clerk, moderator, deputy clerk, or others. What the heck? They was not playing with this. Or other attendees. There ain't gonna be no bullying going on tonight. The representative will be removed from the count process, and that candidate shall not be allowed to be placed, said representative. So Henyard, that's for you, basically. Don't come in there intimidating people. Don't intimidate the clerk, the moderator, the attendees. That's to the residents too. None of y'all. Okay, we're not having none of that caucus shit going on tonight. All right, but they done put it in the rules. They put detail. They wasn't playing. Electors shall only be permitted to cast one vote for one candidate. In other words, elector may not vote yay or nay to more than one candidate. If the moderator determines votes are being casted for more than one candidate, the moderator may require votes to be counted by written ballot, and each elector shall only be entitled to one ballot. If the elector making a mistake, the elector may return his or her ballot, which then will be labeled spoiled ballot and shall be segregated from all other written ballot, and said spoiled ballot should not be counted. So I guess if you make a mistake, that's what it be considered, and it'll be taken out. Maybe you can make another vote. We don't have time for that. The winner of the nominations, as declared by the moderator, shall take and sign the oath of office at the special meeting. The winner of the nomination shall also swear under oath that they are eligible to hold the office of trustees for Thornton Township. Now, that means that they could be bonded too. They need to be bonded too, dog, just for that little bit of time. Not this is no offense to Stephanie, because we got some shit going on. We don't know what Tiffany about to be doing tonight. Okay, so the last but important rule that they are not playing with tonight: if any person disrupt or interferes with the conduct of this meeting, that person may be removed from the meeting. As in official proceedings, that meeting must be conducted in an orderly fashion. Outbursts, disruptions, and personal attacks will not be tolerated. Hold on one second, y'all. My throat dry, excuse me, y'all. They said no personal attacks will not even be tolerated at all. Police and or intervention of security may be used to maintain order or enforce accountable or actionable law. Okay? That is how strict it is tonight. And I want to see how it goes down, because this one right here, boop, boop, I got to do the bobblehead real quick. She's off the hook. We don't know what to expect. Did not even know that we had a Miss Cook, one of Tiffany's best friends, coming up there tonight. All right, so let's see what we got going on. Let's see if anybody's going live. Well, it's 5 minutes for them to start letting people in the door. Let me see if I'm getting any word right now. What's this? Hold on. What is this? Give me 1 second. I did see that. I'm sorry, I was looking at it. They said that. All right, so let me send a message to favorite resident, ask them how is it going. Are they letting people in? So I was told that AG Tactical That was another gentleman. He went live shortly after I went live, and he was in there, I think, or maybe it says he said AG had a hot mic. I don't know. AG Tactical. He was in the room. Did y'all see AG Tactical live? Because I got the live that was on the Facebook page. I didn't get to listen to him, but I knew somebody was going to get a hot mic in there. I knew it. So allegedly he had a hot mic, and we're going to listen. I'm going to listen to that later on to see what Tiffany said. See, can I share anything with you guys? I don't know why I'm sneezing, y'all. Hold on. Let's get it. I appreciate you. Let's get to the trustee page. Let's see if they, let me see. Thank you. I don't know if I'm touch. I don't know. What is it? It's called, it's Dolton Trustees or Thornton? You said the trustees page are live. Which one? Let's see. Let me pull it up, y'all. You said the trustees page are live. Is it football? I said football. Oh my God, y'all know I'm tired. That's what it is, y'all. I didn't expect to go live today. I've been up since trustees. I've been up since 4 o'clock this morning doing stuff. Yeah, I said, okay, I'm on Dolton trustee page. I'm on, let's see if they're going to go. They're not live on the, let's go on the YouTube page, see what they got going on.
In the YouTube community, we made the big. In the YouTube community, we made the big. Thank you. I love you.
What is his page? Because you know he had Edward Steve page. Give me 1 second. And Vivian. Hold on. Okay. Let's get it. I'll figure it out. Thank you. I know they indulge in politics already. They got to be. I don't want to just stream Vivian page. You know, she's so weird. Y'all know, please. I don't want to, you know how people are. So I'm just trying to wait for Miss Alicia Nichole. I think that she's gonna go live. I'm really trying to wait for her videos. But if y'all can, share it in the comments with me real quick of who's live, and I will go on a page. Because it's like, okay, Dolton trustees are live. Okay. All right, here we go. Thank you, guys. I couldn't find the page. I think it's because my page, I just stay away from them. Here we go. I'm gonna be honest, certain people pages I just stay away from, so it's hard for me to find them. I've been blackballed so much that I just try not to use everybody's stuff. Thank you for your patience. So this is the trustees page. We're gonna play this. Where'd she go? We're gonna play this now, and then we're gonna see if we can get any more views. Thank you. Shout out to Vivian. I just didn't want to use her clips. I just, you know, I'm just trying to keep everything. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Love you guys. Thank you for your patience.
We don't know some president
Oh my God, we were just talking about that. Thank you guys for your patience and being here with me. Y'all could be anywhere. Y'all could be anywhere. I appreciate y'all being here. I love having commentary with you guys, talking to you, letting y'all come in the audience. As y'all see, the only reason why I just pick and choose where I go because I try to keep the drama as low as possible. Being the black sheep, baby, I just pick where I step. But today we're going to use the trustees page, and I want to say shout out to Dolton Trustee Ed. And thank you for letting us use your video today. I do appreciate you. And thank you for unblocking Grace Levi page. I gotta be petty, y'all. I was blocked at one point, so I just left everybody alone. But I've been unblocked, so I appreciate you. They like, why is she blocked? What did she do?
How she get past everybody? What's she on? Who's she on?
I'm a damn rebel, and I don't follow the status norm. If you're new to this, guys, that's my troublesome self. I don't follow what everybody want me to do.
No. We gonna wait like everybody else.
This is gonna be so good, y'all. This is perfect timing. I'm gonna edit all this. It's gonna be perfect.
Yeah.
Shout out to the trustees.
Yeah. No, it's not early voting when I see a post.
Oh, that's right. We got South Central in the building.
Hi, Gail.
I also want to send a shout out to my diverse audience. I love you guys. We're coming from all over to support Dolton and Thornton. Like, this has been part of our lives, and we really support you guys. We want you to win. I was going to wear all black today because this was going to be the day that you know, basically represents the death of Henyard in Thornton, the death of her power until she gets out of there. That's it. That's what I was going to do, but I was like, let me just wear this today because it's cold outside. But we love you, Dolton. We love you, Thornton. There are people from all over who are rooting for you. So fight a good fight. So even
Right now, we're standing on today. It's a public vote for.
He's almost close to the door. Even my favorite residents, when she showed me that the lady, Miss Cook, was coming in to try to be voted in, I thought she was going to be upset. She said, girl, bye. We ready for this. We are ready for war. I was like, okay. You not surprised? You not warmed up? Nope. I'll be getting ready at 4 o'clock, going down there and kicking ass. It is cold down there too, guys. So give it to the red. Give it up to them. Rain, sleet, snow. They are out there. It is freezing.
So she won't get this bill stand vote, and we hold her accountable. This third season vital. This third season important.
Yep.
To Thornton Township. Because if she gets third vote, she doesn't mind spending giveaways, trying to buy votes.
Hello.
They're getting them in there pretty fast, y'all. I just dropped something in the comments after the meeting. If y'all would like, the floor can be open to you guys. Come in with your comments, how y'all feel. We don't know what's going to happen tonight, but we can talk about it. If we don't get anyone on the floor and I have the energy, I have the case to read of Henyard versus the trustees. And this is related to them not showing up to the meeting. So I was like, we could just kill all birds with one stone tonight. You know, I'm going to cut it up, split it up so you guys can watch it later. But that's two options for the end of this live. Either you guys can come in and speak your piece, you know, or we can go into that case because I already have it up, okay?
We pay a lot of attention to presidential politics, but local politics really affects you more than presidential politics, federal politics. Get in touch with your local elected officials.
Yes, he made it up there fast. That's good.
You have trustees, you have aldermen. What's the population of you live in? What's the city budget? What's the spending? You gotta pay attention to all that.
Yep. We learned that now. You're 100% right, sir. All right. I was about to say, what's going on? I always get nervous when the servers start messing up. Good, they made it in there fast.
Yeah, your grandma first, boy. She is.
Good, like they got a big space too. We still got an hour, y'all.
What's up? How you feel? You good? Yeah.
If everybody gets settled, I know it'll be anticipation if I be like, let me read the case in between this. Cause we got an hour. I could read fast. I could get through the case. It's 15 pages. Cause I know we ain't gonna be sitting here for an hour and watch these people. I could keep y'all entertained. I wish I'm hoping that StreamYard do something a little bit better. What you got going on? Oh, he getting checked. I'm wishing StreamYard could do something a little better where we could do double screens. I do have another streaming app, but I didn't use it because it's so gamey. It's like a gaming app. I like it. It's just intense. And y'all know I'm a little old school. But I'm going to be getting some new streaming. I'll probably messing with that. So I can have 2 and 3 things on the screen at the same time. Let me see. Let me turn this up. Y'all watch this while I try to play around with my screen. Let's see. Hello. Oh Lord. He keeps singing.
Cut it all out, huh? Oh. How you doing? You good? Gender. Hello.
See? I don't like that.
Hey.
I hope it didn't change on y'all. I was up there playing.
Good to see you.
You want me to talk about the trustees?
Pardon.
What you want me to say about the trustees? I don't really say too much about the trustees. As far as Dolton trustees or Thornton trustees, I've said a lot about Dolton trustees throughout a lot of the year or so, or the 6-7 months that we've been watching, as far as how they've been conducting themselves with Henyard. And some of my suggestions, you know, I was very direct on some of the things they needed to do, I felt, as far as with Melanie Fitness, getting on Henyard about other things. And I think they have executed their position pretty well. I've seen the trustees in Dolton grow over the time and really become proactive, and then instead of being just like, you know, on a defense, they started to really think things through and catch Henyard in her ass, pretty trapping her up. Even though I think that Henyard is boxed in Dolton, but also Dolton money situation and the feds and the Lori Lightfoot has really put like a so that's how I feel in like general about the trustees in Dolton. I already talk more about, you know, I do look at people on a spiritual level. So I find more of a connection of kindness and genuineness with House and the clerk and Brown. Brown don't play no shit. She not beat. She's really not. And it's not mean. It's very direct. It's, you know, other than that, I don't know Kiana, and I don't know, you know, the other trustee. I don't know them a lot, but if I don't have anything wonderful to say, I don't say anything because I'm already a target. And I'm not saying Kiana and Brittany is bad at all, you know, but like I said, I have my own feelings on who stands out to me. So the ones y'all see me talk about, those are the ones that I can genuinely say, in my opinion, that later on y'all can come to me and be like, you said this. If I'm not going in for bat, I'm not talking about nobody. So that is just that. As far as the trustees in Thornton Township, now I watched what went on. And I love the breakdown that Lansing showed of what happened the night that Tiffany was elected. I also was educated a lot from Thornton Township residents and watching the videos and Lansing, and got to put a good picture together. So in my opinion, I do think, as far when it comes to Carmen, I can't put it past her that maybe her and Keith Freeman has something going on. I can't put that past. Especially Tiffany just being so blatant and disrespectful with it, and the weird shit that is coming up on Freeman account. Okay? He was shopping for women. I don't know if it was his wife or her. So with that goes to say, there was some funny up to the point of them going on those trips that got them in trouble. Okay? Where they wasn't supposed to be spending Thornton money. And I do believe that after Freeman got that bankruptcy case, filed that fraudulent bankruptcy case, and then got caught by the feds, that was an eye-opener for Carmen. And that's when you saw Carmen start to turn the tables on her favorite mayor. And she wasn't a stamp vote. So I do believe Carmen was in Henyard's right pocket, was allegedly with Keith Price. I mean Freeman. I keep mixing them up. I don't know why I'm saying Keith Price as Keith Freeman, allegedly. But I do think that the shock of her life hit her, and she said, I'm not going to jail for this one right here. Fuck that. And then shortly after, you had Jerry Jones follow. Jerry Jones was so not beat that he said, look, man, my son's suing. We're going to get some of this money and get the hell out of Dodge. One of his first turning points is you hear Jerry Jones say, well, you know, I just want to say, guys, no one's perfect. And this is just me, like, just kind of paraphrasing. No one's perfect. But if I did anything wrong, you let me know, find it, and I will pay for it. He's like, if I went on a trip, if I did something, I will pay for it. So I'm like, yeah, he already know he about to go to jail, lose his retirement and everything. He did a disappearing act. Like, hey, I'm gone. And he's probably sitting right there in the Fed's office every day. Every day. Every day. He's too damn quiet. Where is he? Where in the world is Jerry Jones? I just gotta keep it real. Where is he? Nobody's talking about him. The Feds got him under wrap. Let me see what's going on with the trustees page. You know, sometimes his service be a little weird. And while I'm talking to you guys, I be nervous when this happened to me, y'all. I be nervous because the last time something like this happened to me, hold on, let me see. They had blocked me. I'm telling you, I get nervous. That's why I don't even play with my production. I don't play with nobody. I'll be like, hell to the no. I'm going to deal with somebody who not biased, who let me share their stuff. So I'm sorry, I get a little nervous. Let me listen. I'm like, fuck that. Post-traumatic. This place now gave me post-traumatic stress. All right. It looks pretty good. It looks still calm, cool, collective. There's nothing going on. We still got time. So we're going to finish talk about it. So Jerry Jones got low. What the hell? Is that them us? It's like, why that side empty? He got low, disappeared, and waiting for that lawsuit. Now, I don't know if it's cleared yet, but that's something that we need to follow up on. Let me write that down. Thank you guys for telling me to talk about it. Because I don't really want to talk about certain things because I'll be trying to keep myself out of trouble. Y'all know, there you go. What you got to say, girl?
We'll see after they go. What do you want to say, Steph?
Thank you for all the support.
Yeah. That's right.
Anybody Tiffany Henyard scared of make me smile. You see me, she over there looking like Mike Tyson to me. Stephanie Weave been hitting Tiffany like boop boop. I'm just playing. She don't do violence. But y'all know Tiffany's scared of her reading that lawsuit. She literally got Wiedemann locked up like 2 times for looking at her. She looked at me and sent the police to go get her. So I know this broad is scared. Who is that? Stacy. Is that the guy, the rapper? Huh? No. Is that from the Public Works? Yes. He is missing. Ooh. Let's write that. That's Dolton right there. All right. I got to remember. Yes. Because we had did he turn on Henyard? You remember I did that video on it? That video did good. And people were saying, you know, I didn't know. I just said, did he turn? And he disappeared. You're right. Thank you for bringing that up, Miss Rodriguez. I appreciate you. Oh, do you think Carmen was used? She said that she was not in an affair with Freeman. Well, that's why I said allegedly. You know, who would admit to that? Nobody would admit to that. But they probably was doing a little flirty thing, sharing rooms. You know, you never know. Down there, there's a little weird down there, you know. But they said, oh, do you think Carmen was used? Yes, of course she was used. Tiffany used everybody for her benefit. Just like she used Fania until Fania said something that she didn't want Fania to say. You know, she put her under her wing, allegedly, and then she turned on her. Carmen and Chris, what happened with the case about them not going to the meeting? I have the case, but we got 20 minutes, so I don't want to be reading the case, jumping back and be all stressed out. We could read the case after this if we have time. Okay, I have the case right here. Y'all want to see it? You want to see it? I'm ready. I'm ready. That's the last part. I'm ready for y'all. I love y'all. Y'all know I'm on KS. Where the hell is that? Where it's at? Don't pay mind to me. I'm sleepy a little bit. They're like, oh shit, Grace Levi sleepy. Don't worry. I ain't gonna let the dyslexia kick in. No, I was up really early. I thought I was gonna do a recap tonight. Honestly, I was gonna do a recap for tomorrow for this. But because that funky lady, no disrespect to Miss Cook, because we had to figure out who she was. I had to do research. I'm like, well, now we about to talk about her today. Today. So that's why I'm a little tired, because my nap time is 5 o'clock to 6. They like, did she take naps? Hell yeah. If something happened to your body at 40 years old, especially when you do a lot of working in the middle of the night and I edit, always talking to somebody. Look at Kiana. Now, remember, when I edit this, I'm going to have all of this out. We just kind of just chilling here, doing our live, but we're going to have this stuff focused so y'all can have, you know, a good breakdown. Look at Kiana.
What's up, Kiana?
Cooking with Kiana. They like, shut up, Grace. It is in my head. Yes, I take naps. Oh, I like your name. Primetime 87. What she said?
You want to say anything on camera?
She'll be able to bring some change for the next 3 months because township.
Okay. Said what she said? All I heard was Stephanie Wiedemann change for the next 3 months. Go ahead, Kiana. What was? Oh yes, thank you. What I was about to say, Primetime. That's actually the name of my real estate consulting business. It's called Primetime Home Buyers. So shout out to you. That's my favorite thing. I don't know why I always go with Primetime. I had 3 businesses named Primetime. Something wrong with me. And that's why I will never forget your name. Primetime 87, baby. Trina Holyfield. What you want to see? Okay, cool. You want to see what? What? Tell me what you want to see. Did Stacy get fired? I don't know. I could Freedom of Information request. Don't worry. They're going to get tired of me. I got a lot of Freedom of Information requests to make related to Officer Carlton and Dalton. Who else I wanted to talk about? I said Jerry Jones. We can't talk about Everett. Everett is nothing but the COVID mask lady. Now, you know she over there. What I did hear is that Miss Everett is not stupid. Miss Darlene Everett is the OG. What I heard, just like Miss Wells, yes, that she knows what she's doing. This lady right here. Now you get to see her old flat face in this picture, because we never get to see it because she's still wearing the COVID mask like she a bank robber or some shit. Ain't even no COVID going on. Damn. They stopped the censorship and everything. Your ass still wearing the mask, hiding all your wrongdoings. But I don't know a lot about Miss Everett, but what I heard is that she is intelligent and she runs the school board meetings. Like, she really do what Henyard be doing. So maybe we need to watch what's going on over there as well, because we think she quiet, but she over there being a baby gangster. This another thing that I think that the residents should do. Y'all need to put terms on people positions. I mean, time frames in terms, not just terms, but time frames of how many times they can run. Yes. how many positions they can run for in the town, since it's so gross out there in Illinois when it comes to them switching seats and playing, musical chairs with elected positions. I really think that the people, that's why you don't only need to pay attention to your local, you have to pay attention to your state law, because those state laws is the ones that help, like topics like, can the slate be legal, can't be legal. The state law is the state law they're looking for to implement now, to implement new recall reactions. You remember we showed you that a couple of weeks ago? Shout out to the Levi family. You remember we showed you that they were trying to get new laws in Illinois to basically recall elected officials? Why they been showing that all over Dolton politics and nobody ever want to say Grace Levi showed it? But don't worry, I'm going to keep y'all up to date, because I'm going to be looking at the law, dog. I'm going to find when that shit get updated. Like, booka-ya. Let's go get them. Let's go get them. I'm going to keep y'all up to date. But they've been sharing that a lot. I was like, that's what's up. But y'all need to tell people that I'm sharing it, because I got a lot of information to share with y'all. And y'all can take it and share more and bring more people over here. Stop being greedy. Stop being greedy. Share Grace Levi channel. Even if y'all reshare what I say, you can't say it like how I say it. Shit. I love y'all anyway. It is what it is. As long as the information getting out there and I know what God is doing, he's putting the right people here. I want to say I love you guys, because I've noticed that my audience is very different. They still here waiting and I'm just talking. My audience is very different. You guys think for yourself. Y'all have autonomy. Y'all not afraid. Y'all like, fuck it. Y'all in somebody else chat, this chat. Like, well, that's just what I believe. And I love it. And that's what we need. I really think that this platform has helped liberate some of the movement in Dolton to make people strive for freedom. I do, being a renegade, because being one of the only platforms that said, hell no, I'm going to do what I want. Talk about who I want to. Scare people. Fuck it. Other people are doing the same thing. They just kind of like, oh, well, let me talk about this. Or let me talk about that, because we need to talk about everything. Once you listen to everybody, you could catch them in their lies. We catch Henyard in all of her lies. And it needs to be caught in lies. So I appreciate you guys for being here. My audience, y'all setting a new tone. We see you. I hear you. I love you guys. Y'all on task, and y'all be teaching me. You said you was here because yesterday was a wild interview. You know we had to put that shit up there. Most people couldn't even stomach that interview. You know why? Because Tiffany, her voice is cringy because of her behavior. That's why my favorite resident didn't even want to watch it. She didn't. And I think she only stomached it a little bit because when we replayed it, we clarified the bullshit and talked as much shit as we needed to make sure the audience knew that this person right here, we're going to put her back on the screen, because allegedly they going to make her lose her damn job. I don't know. I heard over there, Jedediah over there getting riled up, because that's the talk of the street out there. That radio station, whole weight, allegedly. Y'all know me. I just be in it to win it. I just be exposing the crooks. Like, fuck that. Like, something wrong with her. Something wrong with her. All right, let me see what we can do for 30 minutes.
Hey,
There she go. There she go. There's Alicia Nichole. There she go. Hold up. All right. Let me go on her page. Let me go on my booby page. Let me see where she live at. I want to give her airtime too. She's doing good. Let me see if she on Facebook. Sorry, y'all. Don't pay no mind to me. All right. Let me see if she on YouTube. Let me see what she getting. Let me see how her thing look. Shout out to the Trustee page too. You know, I appreciate them unblocking me. I try not to talk about it. I try to get over it. Hold on one second, y'all. There we go. Oh. Hold on a second. I know what I need to do. Let me go on her YouTube page. I be having a lot going. I'm doing good to be tired. Somebody was like, naps is good. Hell yeah. Y'all know y'all at that age. Where her live at? It looked like it's 2 people waiting for her live on her YouTube page. I just want to see how hers look as well. Because it probably be a clearer picture.
Mr. Hey, Mr.
Oh, shout out to my favorite resident. She said she just hit the seat out there and it's freezing. I told y'all it ain't no joke. It is cold. Oh, my baby said she just hit the seat. And she said her hair is freezing. Shout out to the residents out there. Y'all know I got jokes. I'm trying to figure out who she looked like. She looked like a Disney character, but I can't put my hand on it. Who the hell she like with them hat and glasses on? Shout out to my favorite resident. She said she just sat down. It is freezing outside, guys. Shout out to Miss Mary Avant. You know, she's going for trustee out there in Thornton as well. They didn't contest her. So she's going for Thornton, a trustee for the next coming election. Ooh. Y'all know that right there. Y'all good. I got mad love for him. We got a different audience. My audience a little different. The results supposed to be known tonight. As we read with the directions, with the, rules, it's supposed to be counted tonight, especially if they do a hand ballot count. They better not be up there screaming. Yup. Thank you, Norm. They better not be up there screaming. See, that's what I'm telling you, finding good. Take them little power naps, wake up like, we ready. So I will be a little silly tonight. I'm going to take a power nap. Yes, and this is what we were talking about. Miss Holyfield, time frames. We have to do something as the people to stop this gross politics. It's disgusting. People should not be running for so many seats, being there so long. It shouldn't. No disrespect to Zuccarelli. It should be no one that's in supervisor seat that long. And Wells' husband, he needs to be getting the hell up out of where he at. Is he in Dixmoor? What was it? Is it Dixmoor Wells' husband? Hold on. Not. Let me just make. It's not Dixmoor. It's Harvey. Why would not know? Harvey is Clark. Dixmoor is another gentleman, because I was just hearing something about that. Wells is the mayor of. Hold on, y'all know I'm a little tired. Y'all better tell me. Loretta husband.
People still coming in. 5:41, so that's 20 more minutes.
I know, I see that.
We getting there, y'all. We getting there.
Phoenix. That's what it is. I gotta remember it's Phoenix. So we got Phoenix, Harvey, Dixmoor, and Dolton that is possibly connected by way of police station and politics. And now we're seeing we're adding East Hazel Crescent. And where did we get East Hazel Crescent? Miss Carol Cook, the one that's supposed to be here, allegedly getting voted to be nominated. She's from East Hazel Crest. So if anybody knows anything about East Hazel Crest, this is the best time for you guys to start doing your investigation. This is another thing that I was talking about. It's very important for you guys to get together. Just the other day I did a video on Harvey. People not paying attention to Harvey. But isn't Harvey part of Thornton Township? Isn't these elected official friends? They're connected to each other. You see what I'm saying? They're switching seats with each other. That's why the residents has to get together. They have to get together from town to town. You guys have to come together with an agenda, figure out who's doing what games are being played. Hold on.
Hey, what's up?
There she go. She's live.
That's right. Thank you, William, again.
All right. So Miss Alicia Nichole, she is live. I think I want to show hers real quick. I know.
We got 600 people watching right now.
I don't know who Misha is. Okay. I want to show Miss Alicia Nichole's live. It's right now. It's focusing on at the table of what's going on. I want y'all to join her Facebook page. I know she's going to be basically showing this on YouTube.
So yeah, oh, there's down four.
Uh-oh, she got a good seat. And her shit clear. No disrespect. Go ahead, girl. We need more people here. See? I want to show her live. I gotta show the little dog. We little dogs over here. This is her Facebook page.
Great. That's a beautiful name too, by the way. Very unique. Yeah, William did was pretty dumb. Incognito. Ooh, snowman cold Mississippi.
All right, and she's a pretty. I like her. I really like her mannerism. She's very pleasant. She's very, very pleasant. Shout her out. Please go on Miss Alicia Nichole page.
Thank you guys for liking. Can someone share this in Dolton Politics, please? And share my YouTube, please. And Dolton Politics, if you don't mind.
Is it on YouTube?
If you don't.
I'm not. I won't. I haven't been sharing nothing on Dolton Politics, y'all.
Thank you in advance for anybody that does. You know.
I don't think she know that she not live on YouTube.
Just being a part of not just the politics going on in our community, but the voting process, the public comment, the accountability, the volunteering. You know, it's the feeling is indescribable, really. I'm gonna be honest.
Why YouTube showing so blurry?
And I'm just, you know, proud. That never happened. Hey, Regina. Long Beach, Mississippi. Okay, on the Gulf of America, a mess. Yeah, the new name. Not the Gulf of America.
I put her YouTube page up there, y'all.
Okay, Long Beach, that's a cool place. I mean,
I put her YouTube page up there. We're not gonna show from YouTube because it's so blurry. It don't even look good at all.
Hi, Hazel. And if you guys are watching on the YouTube side, I can never see comments. I don't know. I'm an amateur, okay? I am an amateur. I just do this because I like to share what's going on.
I wonder
and I'm here
if we could show a different screen.
That's their township video guy. The one trying to reprimand me when I spoke past 3 minutes, which our people do all the time. But
sorry, y'all.
Apologize after the fact. You know you're out of pocket. Hi, Lauren. Oh, I saw him timing on YouTube.
This was much better. Fucking putty. She said statuesque. Shit is putty. Yes, I know. We were just there. It's just that I wanna stream from her page. We almost there. We got 10 minutes, y'all.
There he is. Their video back. What happened to your business? I don't need everybody.
That's a secret.
Right.
No problem, Rose Garcia. I know I love you. I'm still trying to get my bearings together.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Okay, that's what okay. Thank you for schooling me on that. She said that the one of the police are voting.
Oh, that's where they putting them at. Okay. Thank you.
Everyone of these seats are voting.
This is a great picture right here. I just wish it was bigger. Oh. Messy. Here we go. Oh.
Hey, Bella. What's up, sis? On the YouTube side. Okay, I love the voice. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Keith. And I'll make sure I'm cognizant of that. You know, like I said, I'm kind of new, but I want you guys to get, everything. So I will definitely make sure I'm cognizant of speaking when important proceedings or conversations are taking place.
Oh, thank you, boo. They're getting her right. Like, please be quiet.
Hey, how you doing?
See, right now, Trustee Ed's just going around saying hi to everybody, being a superstar. I ain't mad at him. I still got my eyes on Edward page, just in case, because you know stuff. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Then you come over. It's so funny when the videos are video of each other.
This is the agenda. Hold on, let me show it on. This is the agenda. I'm going to show it on the Facebook side first. That's the agenda. This is the agenda. On the YouTube side.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to get her StreamYard. Let me take a picture.
Starts at 5:51.
Let me find out she got 2 cameras. Talking about one for YouTube. I'm gonna have to get my baby. She putting in work, y'all. She got 2 cameras. She said one for Facebook.
So what's first on the agenda? First thing, call to order the meeting, then the Pledge of Allegiance, and the nomination of a moderator. So someone to moderate, I'm going to nominate Kiana Belcher.
Yeah, she got 2 different cameras. She deserved the live. I don't care. She got one for Facebook and one for YouTube, y'all. Nichole. This her Facebook, and
there's Miss Mary, guys. She's on the ballot for Thornton Township trustee. Miss Mary, right there. I think she's talking to.
Look at Thelma. I remember these people's names. Some of them. Thank you. Me too, Ms. Garcia.
They set up more chairs, something ain't move. If they set up more chairs, I'm getting closer.
You know what? I think so. I don't know. I'm just trying to turn down the volume.
Okay. Okay.
Sit right here. What's wrong with this thing? Sorry, y'all. I just want to have a different view.
On the blue line? Oops.
I didn't do this.
Is that on the blue line? Let me sit right here. Right here? Okay, see. All right, we read lips tonight. Yeah, bro, I would love that. How old is your grandson?
All right, so while they're talking about this, do I think that the feds tapped Loretta on her shoulders? No, I don't think so, because her position maybe have not put her in too many compromising spots, because she didn't have to use the credit cards, things like that. All she can do is just show them what they have available there as paperwork. So either if they tapped on the shoulder just for her to be the paperwork provider, that was going to happen. But I do think she's sick and tired of the shit. And I do think that she knows what falls on her is going to fall on her and her husband. That's Miss Wells. Okay? Because you've got to keep in mind that all of these towns are connected, and she an OG. And her husband is a OG as well. And he don't want to do anything to highlight maybe what's going on in Phoenix. Because you remember I had that whole allegedly video, and I have to say allegedly because that was given to me by someone out there that has some deep ties. And they highlighted that it was a possible car ring that was connected to Wells' husband and Tiffany and Dolton, allegedly. Now, could that be something that she getting tapped on the shoulder for? Maybe. But at this point, either the feds are not watching, don't care, none gave up, or the case is so damn intertwined that they just trying to catch all of the players and fill the whole damn Fed jail up. Because everybody involved in this. Everybody. Okay? And that's how I feel about Loretta and her change and her wanting to get out of being on the electoral board. She ain't say she don't want to be clerk no more. So we got 10 minutes for this to start. The reason why we did actually stop showing Edward Steve is just because he was on a tour. Let me see. I'm gonna see what he got. So he's sitting. He's a little bit further than her. Let me show you where Ed at with it. He too far. I think we're gonna stay with her. Shout out to the trustees. See, that's where Ed is at. So we're gonna go back to Alicia's page because she's a little bit closer. Hey, that's what's good to be secret squirrels. We're gonna get the best view. Sheesh. This her Facebook page. And that's why I said I don't like what's going. I mean YouTube. I don't like the YouTube. Look how the YouTube looking all blurry. Now I don't know if it's just because she got two devices. Cause I think she got two devices over there, and she's pulling Wi-Fi. But what the best view that we could get is gonna be from her Facebook page. Shout out to Miss Alicia. She's just like me. We got a little bit of views, but God be the glory. We're putting out that substance. So let's just look at Trustee House.
Nice to see you.
Look at Clerk Key. Clerk Key right there.
So yeah. So hey Scott, I'm going back down to West with Jim, Ryan. Oh, they're fine. You're always open.
Y'all got any more questions we could talk about? While we waiting, we got about 8 minutes. Allegedly, you know how things is. But Stephanie up in there says it's gonna start at 6:01 on the dot. And I know we're gonna get a really, really clear picture from Lansing. Lansing, they got to be in there. They have to be in there. And remember, if you guys would like to come live on the platform afterwards to speak your piece, see how y'all feel about this, whatever happened, y'all welcome. If not, if I have the brain power for it, because y'all know I ain't taking that, we're gonna go over the Henyard versus the trustees, where she's suing them for not coming to the meeting. Okay, trying to hit all of these back to back because we have several topics to talk about. It's ridiculous. I'm just gonna let you know they keep me so busy that I have a list of topics here that I never got to. I'm looking at them now. Some of them could get off because half of the people been knocked off. Because I was gonna go on to who is Sidney Moore. We don't need to know who he is. You know, Sidney Moore got knocked out the box as far as going for supervisor.
Still in line over there.
Okay, the trustee guy is still on.
Let me let her talk while I clean up my list too. Look at my baby. Oh, she got the gangster leans. Oh, that better not be a Tiffany supporter. Look at that lady. Y'all know I'm from the hood. Yo, she got the gangster lean. She ain't ugly. Y'all know I done seen the bullshit. I ain't got that lady up there like that doing a dump. Over there like that. Y'all saw her? Oh, damn.
That's our mayor, y'all. Well, that's Dalton next mayor. Hey, how you doing? Yep. Hi there.
Oh, laugh. Now, guys, I haven't been able to give y'all an update. Look at my baby. She better be up. Yo, I had people I know around. They'll have infants in their hand, like, and you be like, oh my God, they be like this, don't drop the baby. They don't drop the baby. They don't drop the baby. Y'all know what I'm talking about. If y'all from New York, y'all from the hood, y'all just saw what I saw. That lady was tired. Yeah, I have a few things to look at. We're going to be looking up the Jerry Jones case to see if something happened with that. I still have to do my little deep dive on Kamal Woods. I have a different angle. Y'all know what I do. These things I could not do because there's so much going on. I'm just telling y'all what to look forward to. Y'all know I don't even care if people do these same topics because I do a little different. Okay? Where else we got to go in? You got to get into the Harvey School Board. Why? Because there's a connection.
Yes.
Look, y'all, this is Miss Thelma Price with her son
Thelma.
on her. Shout out to, what's his name? Rest in peace,
Oh,
baby.
rest in
Yes.
peace,
And he
baby.
was born on my birthday, right? We share the same birthday. November
That's
13th.
crying.
That's so awesome. Yeah. That's so awesome.
Rest in peace.
Thank you everyone for watching. Oh, Jamaica. I'm trying to, look, I was just looking up tickets literally yesterday.
Oh my God.
Planning to go very soon. Jason House for Mayor. Hey, Al.
How we over here?
There's Jason House.
I'm gonna just let her say hi and all her shout outs. I'm over here looking at all of this stuff, guys. Please hit the like button. Put your notifications on. We got 4 more months, and I got action-packed information still to divulge. Like, so much. I'm looking through these. Some of them are crossed off my list because Ronnie Burge is out of there. Sydney Moore is out of there. We're going to have another wrongful death case coming up. We have a little bit background on that. We got a background on a wrongful death that came completed in our packet that we got from Key. Clerk Key. Shout out to her. We're going to be doing that next week. We also have cell block 3 coming up. Oh, we got a lot. And then we have to go over all of the some of the cases to see where they're at. The ones that Delgado Law Firm dropped. Okay. Yeah, look at as we talk about Delgado Law Firm. Look who the hell that putty done jumped on the screen. Hit the like button, please. Hit the like button. That putty done jumped on the screen. We have a few cases that Delgado dropped that we didn't get to. We have Kraft versus the Village of Dolton. Crystal Looney versus the Village of Dolton. We have Arias Montgomery versus the Village of Dolton. We have Marcus Redwood versus the Village of Dolton. LaKendra Williams versus the Village of Dolton. We have Gregory Towing. I think we probably read that one against the Village of Dolton. We have Dolton Shelby Woodlawn versus the Village of Dolton. Burns versus the Village of Dolton. Ruby Anderson versus the Village of Dolton. These are cases that I did not read. Those are some of the cases that Delgado dropped. Y'all know I've been reading a lot of cases, right? So I just want you guys to know we have action-packed information outside of all of these pop-up lives that they make us do. Let's see what's going on. Make us or that we do, that we love to do. Let's say that.
Spectator. A voter.
Look at a lawyer.
Concerned resident. Virginia, thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, oh, Jennifer from Arizona. What's the weather like there? Hi, Falana. Like, these are some pretty and unique names. Love you too, Bella. You are so sweet. How's my niece doing?
All right, we got 2 minutes. Hopefully this should be starting soon. Just know that we're going to be cutting this up. And when you see the live, a lot of this is not going to be in it. We're going to just get to the meat and butter. I got you guys.
My people are in Alabama. Birmingham, McCalla, Montgomery, Opelika, Charlotte.
All right. I have to look to see what we still got in store for y'all. We got a lot. Also, guys, I'm going to be honest. I got to give y'all an update, and I'm not totally sure. Salute to you as well, Battle Mix channel. Thank you for being here. Hit the like button, please. I think I got an update. I'm still waiting to hear officially from Nate, but I'm not sure if Nate got back on the ballot. The time has passed, I know, for him to have his hearing. So I'm going to look it up to see what I can find. But I did leave a message and I didn't get a response yet. So we're still praying for Nate. Even if he did not get on the ballot, we send love and blessings to him. Let him know that he's young and vibrant and that he has time to succeed. Look at it. That's the clerk coming up there looking like a young girl. She don't be bothered.
Miss Patty. Oh, I just saw your comment. You know, these comments, watch them for the work part, Tiari. Michigan. Okay, I know about Michigan. People.
Let me see. I think that, let's listen.
Okay.
All right.
So that everybody can process through. That's good. You're in Michigan and it's 2 degrees.
All right, well, that's cool. They're taking their time, making sure that everybody gets through. Let's see. I've been creeping on Nate Fell's page to see. And we didn't get an update from Lansing because they said that they were gonna follow up too. So I don't want Nate to disappear. He don't need to disappear if he think that he didn't get it. It don't matter. You did good. You fought it. 3 candidates. They say we trying to. I want to see if he actually got back up on the ballot.
I don't know what this is called. Voting process. You're welcome, Erica. Hi, Jess. Diane. Where, girl? I think he in the line to do process. So he not Andrew Home. Oh my God, they're Andrew Home.
Yeah.
No, I'm going zooming in on him. Andrew Home's got the audacity. Where is it? That's Andrew. The audacity, exactly.
To those that got to sit in the bleachers, due to the fact that there are no more seats for the electors down here on the floor, we do ask that those in the bleachers that are electors sit on this side, so we're looking at the bleachers or the right side of the bleachers.
Door, I suppose.
Sorry, y'all.
Please sit on the left side, so closest to the door. Please be here.
Andrew Home. There we go. Camera on him.
Yeah.
Trying to duck to the back.
Y'all see that monster? I don't see him. I want to say shout out to everyone who's in our audience. Y'all know I share everybody's platform. At the end of the day, we'll be here giving our commentary, allowing you guys to speak freely and reporting unbiasedly.
Go back to comments. Wow, 56, that must be in Arizona when I asked that question. That's the weather like.
And this is coming from Miss Alicia Nichole's Facebook. We chose to use her live because it was much quiet and much clearer.
Now that it's time to vote, where is she?
She gonna come in with her candidate.
Wow.
Yeah, I gotta look out the window and see how much snow we got. I hope it stops snowing. We in Georgia look white out here, y'all.
Appreciate that.
All right, guys, we trying to make our way downtown. I guess that she giving shout outs to everybody in her audience. I want to give shout out to everyone who stopped by today. Miss Kimberly Watson, thank you for being here from Mesquite, Texas. Hey, everybody like shouting out, so let's shout out today. Christopher Oliver, you're one of our repeats. We love you. I appreciate you. Your insight is on task. We're still waiting. We don't see Henyard there. She was talking about Henyard, but Henyard probably just show up with her favorite candidate. Miss Rodriguez, we love you. Thank you for being here. Thank you. I appreciate you and appreciate everybody who's in the chat that respects the chat. I know I do remove some things from the chat because you know, you have to respect that this is my platform, and I can't go on other people's platforms yelling, Grace is live. Grace is live. So I ask you guys not to do that on my platform. It's very disrespectful. And then I think people expect me not to say anything and like, oh yeah. No, please. So to the ones who I did remove, that don't take it to heart. If you're here for me, you're here genuinely for me. This is not another place to boast somebody else's platform up. Okay? You can give me information about them. I share their platforms, but I don't like, you know, announcements like, oh, this person's live, and I will share who I'm sharing here. So I love you guys. I don't want y'all to take offense, but I have to share that. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for being here with us. Trina as well. Holyfield, thank you for being with us, hitting us up in the comments. Prime time. Again, thank you for being with us. I guess I wanted to just go through our comments while we're still waiting, because I can't read the case right now because we don't have time. Go ahead. Well, that's Miss Wells now. Oh no, that's Vivian. It is. What's her name? What's her name? Not Vivian. That's Miss Valerie. What's her name?
Yes, it is a live stream from Dr. I think he's over there with the rest of the. Somebody just called. Sorry. Yes. I call her Queen B. That's what I call that. Queen B.
Yes, Valerie Stubbs.
So yeah, we're gonna see who's gonna be nominated. Because I'm with Andrew Holmes being here, not ever. You know, anything can happen. So the lawyers are in place.
Yeah, like it. That's so blurry.
You know what? He got to absorb all this. The only thing I don't like about him is when I approached him last week and told him something.
He not cool. Cause he quiet. He's just nah. He just know how to endure. Yeah, that's it. He just know how he's been trained to stay silent and not react. That's usually how I look in nursing meetings. I just had a face like this and no reaction. That's good training right there. Well, I don't stay still like him though. He literally, his ass be froze for like 10 minutes like this. That's the lawyer. And then he just looked like this. Y'all see him? We don't know if the camera froze or it's just his ass.
Her career, she worked with people and she's just, they still love her. And how long you been retired?
Oh, wow. I've been retired for 2 years.
She's been retired for 2 years. Didn't you just go up to your job or something? You speak to everybody. Okay. Yeah. See, she has a good heart, you know. Yes. But yeah, believe me, if I was up there, I would have to eat an edible or something. Get all over that's right. You can't just it's just
do well, Facebook, because you got the clearest picture.
You just do what you do. Cooking with friends in the house of my
Shout out to Cooking with Frank.
Shout out to Cooking with Frank, y'all. Everybody that's on my YouTube and Facebook. If you don't know, now you know. Go check out Cooking with Frank if you want to laugh. I'm telling you, if you just want to see some good commentary, he's a must.
Now y'all got me.
He and Hannibal are their must. But Cooking with Frank, you're going to put that humor on it, and man, you're going to be weak. Hi, Nicole. Hi, Marianne.
Dion. All right, y'all, just say we're gonna get started. Okay, so this is what it's looking like as far as how full it is.
Oh.
We're front and center.
Every time I listen now when I hear this cooking with somebody, I'm always thinking about cooking with Kaya. That girl is popular.
So they're gonna have to nominate a moderator.
You'll be a better moderator than me. So.
The meeting is called to order at 6:18 p.m. Can we all stand and pledge allegiance?
Where's the flag? Oh, there it is. To the flag of the United States of America, to the republic, one nation under God.
Responsible freely, publicly, and constitutional text about Township on January 6, 2025, and published in the Daily Southtown newspaper on January 9, 2025.
Now,
The was published, Thornton Township building, South Alabama Library, Southward College, and Southward Gymnasium, Chelopatria, and Southtown newspaper, and edition. The state law limits active participation in special county registered voters residing in Thornton Township. And voters must be registered to vote in the township no less than 28 days before the meeting, which is a requirement of township law. Therefore, anyone wishing to make a motion, second a motion, ask a question, make a comment, or otherwise address the chair, must state clearly their full name and address for verification presence. Now, we will open the floor for nomination for our moderator to conduct the meeting. So if we have any motion,
see, that's how it's supposed to be done.
anything else, so everyone must come to the microphone, we must be a motion, and we must be second. Well, by all people.
Sherry, you be a moderator too?
Thank you, Madam Clerk, and all officers present. My name is Andy Lee. I live in Dolton, Illinois. Been there since 1989, in case there's any question in my residence. I proudly nominate Prince Reed of South Holland, Illinois, to be tonight's moderator. Give your welcome to me.
Who is that?
My name is Sherry Britton. I am a Dalton resident, 149 Washington Avenue, and I second Andy's motion.
Okay. Well, y'all know I'm rolling with it.
Nominations for moderator.
I think you're good. Somebody.
Oh my God. This is bad. That's Tiffany Henyard, minion.
She's a second.
I'm 44 years in Dalton. I lived in Dalton for 30 years.
Yeah, that's Tiffany. The one that butchered that Bible quote. Welcome to my own ticket for trustee.
So who's seconding it?
So somebody needs to second that. Okay, she's not the second.
My name is Ronnie. I'm a resident of Harvey, and I second the motion.
Well, now, if y'all don't know, that is Tiffany's trustee on her ballot.
Address is 15306 Roby Avenue. Harvey, Illinois, 60426. Thank you.
We have a video of that lady sounding like a
Whether a moderator can also be a candidate, it's stated in the rules that a moderator cannot.
Okay, so Tanika cannot even be a day if you know that, and she's a trustee.
No. That's we just read that.
To fill this vacancy.
Oh.
To be specific, to fill this vacancy.
Okay,
If you're
that's
a candidate
different.
for election at the February or April, or at the April election as it relates to the township.
It's for this vacancy.
That does not prevent you from being a moderator, however, you are wanting to be considered for this vacancy, you cannot.
Exactly. That's what we just read.
Nominations are closed.
So we have two.
Can we please have show panels for three for moderator?
Thank you, Jesus. They got paddles.
Keep it up. Keep it up as high as you can. It's nice and high so you can see it.
Now you counting, girl? Look at his face. Putty. She counting?
Yeah.
Used by now.
That's the majority. She just get 41.
Sometimes we understand that we don't want any problem. That's right. Keep it up. Keep it up.
Just getting out of here.
It's a majority. But I guess they're counting everyone.
They better.
Okay. Count the people who's here, they know. That'll be easier.
Let 3 people count each one on a section. Split them up.
All right.
Wow, they need a better system. They gotta do that every time.
Oh.
Yes.
You saw that.
Yes. All right. It's our moderator.
He looked familiar.
Vote on compensation form. It's just 41.
I, state your name. Do solemnly swear. That I will faithfully and impartially discharge the duties of the moderator at the Township township meeting to the best of my ability. I further acknowledge and agree that by being a moderator, I will not be and not eligible to be a candidate for the office being appointed at the January 21st, 2025 special town meeting.
I think you should succeed.
All right, we got a moderator.
All right, so I think we're voting compensation now, because they did get paid.
Mickey Mouse, Kiwi, and a phone. It'll be up here.
I'm sure they'll be right back. Nobody leaving those two things.
Where's Tiffany at? She ain't show up? She said, if I can't disrupt it, I'm not coming.
Moderator fit in nicely. Look at the card.
I talked about it live yesterday. I think you have to watch the recap. I was one of the first that went live with that interview, and I was totally disgusted. So watch. I don't know if you were here yesterday, Trina. I went live yesterday early as soon as that interview went on, and we dissected. And I'm very disgusted with a lot of things that I saw. So check that out. I have the last 30 minutes that highlighted the Andrew Holmes comment, and then we did the full recap right afterwards. But we'll get to some of these comments tonight as well. Thank you. I hope she don't get in. Where is Tiffany? She like the boogeyman.
We will now have a reading of the conduct, the rules of the meeting by Township Attorney.
Yeah, I don't know about compensation.
Not here, y'all. Not here. I'm just scared for a minute.
So thank you everybody for coming out. I'm going to very quickly read through the rules. Everybody should have been given out the rules. They were also published on the Township website last week, and we read a couple of newspapers, including my
So we did go over that.
Rule number 1, in case you shall not so one members, or the right check eligible electors. 2, the purpose of the meeting is to fill the vacancy in the office of trustee of Thornton Township for terms expired in May 2025. 3, the township clerk shall call the meeting to order. After this, the clerk shall call for nomination for a moderator. The elected president will elect somebody to serve as moderator. The vote for moderator shall be by show of hands and presentation of pads or cards. Electors are encouraged to hold their hands and pads up high so that an accurate count of the votes can be made by the clerk. The moderator, this is quote, the moderator
What the hell?
shall preside at the meeting, announce the business before the meeting,
I'm
preserve
done.
order, decide all questions of order. The moderator shall have the same power and be subject to the same penalties in connection with his conduct as moderator as judges of election under the provisions of the general election law. 60 ICS 1/40-5. 5. Before the moderator enters his duties, he or she shall take the oath of office administered by the township clerk. 6. To avoid conflicts, the moderator may not get deliver the nomination for this vacancy. 7. No special township meeting shall be convened unless 15 or more members are present at the meeting. The township meeting will convene shall have powers enumerated in this article 35. An elector is a person registered to vote within the township no less than 28 days before the date of the special meeting. If the special township meeting is not convened because of the absence of 15 or more electors, that special town meeting shall not be reconvened unless all procedures for special township meeting are then completed. Citation 60 ILCS 1/35-15. In order for an elector to participate in a special town meeting, Thornton Township electors have been registered to vote within 28 days before the meeting. Thornton Township electors should be required to present a government-issued identification card or presentable proof of residence within the township, within Thornton Township. Those residents include a copy of the utility bill, a statement, government check, paycheck, or other government document that shows the name and address of the voter. And the vacancy is not held within 60 days, the electors of the special township meeting may select a qualified person to fill the vacancy to serve until the expiration of the term. At the meeting, the electors may select a police officer by voice vote. And the person receiving the greatest number of votes shall be declared to be elected as the officer. In order to be considered a nomination, the nominee must be an eligible elector and must have been a resident of the township for at least 1 year. 11. A person is not eligible to hold any office if that person, at the time required for taking oath of office, has been convicted in any court located in the United States of an infamous crime, bribery, perjury, or other felony. Citation 68 ILCS 1/55-6. Number 12. The nomination process requires that the person nominated shall be nominated by an elector. In order to be considered a candidate for nomination, a second must be made by another elector. The failure to receive a second by an elector shall mean that the person nominated shall not be eligible to be appointed to the office of trustee. After all nominations and seconds have been received by the electors, the moderator shall close the floor to nominations. 14. After the floor is closed for nominations, the moderator shall call a voice vote for each candidate. Only electors may cast a vote. The moderator shall announce the winner of the voice vote. If the winner of the voice vote is unable to be determined by the moderator, the voice vote will be conducted a second time. If the winner of the second voice vote cannot be determined by the moderator may require that electors vote by hand or using pad or card or by written ballot. The clerk's office shall prepare a written blank ballot in the event that such a written ballot is required. The clerk, the moderator, and deputy clerk shall be responsible for counting any written ballots if they used. If written ballots are used, one representative of each candidate may observe the counting of the ballots. However, any representative of the candidates disrupts or interferes with the counting of the ballots in any manner.
You gotta get out.
As determined by the moderator or the clerk, or intimidates or attempts to intimidate the clerk, moderator, deputy clerk, other attendees. The representative will be removed from the counting process, and that candidate shall not be allowed to place said representative. 15. Electors shall be permitted to cast one vote for one candidate. In other words, electors may not vote yea or yes to more than one candidate. If the moderator determines that votes are to be cast for more than one candidate, the moderator may require votes to be counted by written ballot, and each elector shall only be entitled to one ballot. If the elector makes a mistake, the elector may return the ballot, which then will be labeled as a spoiled ballot, and shall be segregated from all other ballots, and such spoiled ballot shall not be counted. 16. The winner of the nomination is read that the moderator shall take and sign the oath of office at the special meeting. The winner of the nomination shall also swear an oath that they are eligible to hold the office of the Thornton Township. 17. If any person disrupts or interferes with the conduct of this meeting, that person may be removed from the meeting. As an official proceeding, this meeting must be conducted in an orderly fashion. Outbursts, disruptions, and personal attacks will not be tolerated. Police and other intervention of security may be used to maintain order or to enforce applicable laws.
Yep.
Is there a motion to adopt the rules for the conduct of the meeting?
any motions or seconded, you can step up to the microphone so that everyone can hear you. Thank you.
There she go.
I move that the rules for the meeting be accepted as read.
Is there a second?
That's her.
My name is Dan Lee, 15249 Dante Avenue, Dolton, and I also move, I second that the rules be adopted.
There go Carol. She there, y'all. I showed the wrong picture. That's Carol.
In favor of accepting the rules of conduct of the meeting, respond with aye.
Aye.
Any opposers? Ayes have it.
Get some moderator. Sorry, y'all, I'm not reading comments. But if I have any comments and someone wants to come and ask the answer to
This
this.
time we will open the floor for nomination of office of trustee. By Jerry Jones. All nominations require a motion and a second.
All right.
And when you come to the mic, you may repeat your name and address required.
Town Court Marker, 16245 State Street, South Holland. On behalf of Frank Roy and the business administration, without further ado, we nominate Stephanie Henyard for Thornton Township Trustee to fill in the vacancy of Jerry Jones.
Yes.
Is there a second?
Alicia 14801, Martin Luther King, Dalton, Illinois. I second the motion to Stephanie Henyard to be nominated for trustee for Thornton Township.
Yes.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Hazel, resident of Dalton, 44 years. I'd like to nominate myself as trustee for Thornton Township.
Who's that?
142, 51, South Pennsylvania, Dalton, Illinois.
I'm glad it's part of the process.
Ooh, we got a surprise.
Okay, if that's the second, then he's not nominated. All right.
Good evening. My name is Deborah Rose, resident at 1646 Downs Drive, City, Illinois. I resident for 15 years. I am here to nominate Charles Rayburn, trustee.
That's the one we talked about at STD.
Mm.
Do we have a second to that nomination?
My name is Pamela Rayburn. I'm at 721 Second Street, Dalton, Illinois. Been a resident for 41 years, and I'm second.
Yep. Second.
He'll get noticed. That's the one we call trustees not on it.
Nomination of Charles Rayburn.
Wayburn.
Good afternoon, I'm Mr. Shannon Washington. I'm a resident of Calvin City. I am nominated for trustee.
Yep. There we go.
My address is 81 Ola Street, Calvin City, 604. My name is Martin Listen. Address is 15306 Romeo Avenue, Harvard, Illinois, 60426. I second the nomination for trustee for Carol.
It's Carol Cooks. This is the one.
Yeah, Stephanie got this in the back.
Just a quick clarification, was that Cheryl or
Carol.
Carol? Okay.
So the one that didn't get a second.
Wanna I'm gonna go to the trustee page and she keep talking. I love her, but we gonna have to. So we got Wayburn, we got Cook.
Stephanie Henyard, Charles Rayburn, and Carol Cook.
Mm-hmm.
Her next nomination is not received.
Thank you again, everybody, for watching. Please just make it as smooth as peanut butter. Okay. So she's counting that. She's counting the middle.
Okay. I'm about to go to the trustee page, y'all. I love Miss Allison, but she is talking a lot. I talk enough for us. I love her, but
she's the best choice.
Okay. Since there are people in the bleachers and just to make this really clear who votes are being asked for, we will open this for a voice vote and panel. So we need to hear your voice and see the panel.
this is the trustee page, y'all.
Okay. This vote is for Stephanie Wiedemann.
No, you're not supposed to yell. You're not supposed to yell. No. Didn't they tell him don't yell? I hope they don't disqualify or act crazy because they're not supposed to do this. I love it, but that's not supposed to happen. Here we go again. Just let her win, but just come on.
That's right.
And hold your cameras.
Good. I'm glad they didn't act petty because they just said no yelling. Jesus Christ. We're going to get it. We're going to watch the blurry version, y'all. For right now.
We want to do it this way so there's no challenges. We will have a count recorded for the record, all of them.
Hold on, y'all. I think we're going to flip back. You know we can see both. Look. This is what they're doing right now. Long as they ain't get in trouble, y'all. That was my main thing. We even got this in the bag. That's what it looked like.
Now we have the vote is open for Charles Rayburn.
I'm gonna show y'all from both sides. Yeah.
Next,
Uh-oh.
And next goes for Carol.
She ain't getting no yelling. They tried it. Look, they tried it. They tried.
You lower your paddles.
It look like Stephanie is in the building.
See that? Y'all see that? At this time, the moderator will determine the winner.
The moderator.
And the winner is
Stephanie.
Stephanie.
Good job. Tiffany, the witch is dead. Ding dong. She is out of there. That's right. Good. We got somebody who about to tame Tiffany ass. Look at Stephanie, look like she work out. She ain't about to play.
Everybody settle, please. Not official until she takes you out.
Okay. Right now, so she can hear. I, Stephanie Weedman, do solemnly swear that the Constitution of the United States, and the Constitution of the State of Illinois, that I am a legal voter, and resident of Thornton Township, and have been for at least 1 year, that I have not been convicted in a court, located in the United States, of any infamous crime, bribery, perjury, or other felony, and that I will faithfully discharge the duties of the office of Township Trustee, Thornton Township, County of
Thank you, Jesus.
To the best of my ability.
That was fair. That was organized. And that was legal. Good job, Thornton. I'm looking for my Stephanie Wiedemann picture, and I can't find it.
Are there any public comments?
I know that's right. Go ahead, Stephanie.
Name and address for the record.
I just want a picture.
I want to thank each and every resident that came out and showed out. This is just my heart. So
Good job. She did a great job. There you go. Good job.
Yeah, now we can hold her accountable. Now we can hold her accountable. Right, almost there.
All right, y'all. We still listening, seeing what they got going on here. I'm gonna see if I clip back to Alicia.
Give me 1 second. Very nice. I got that.
Hold on.
Get that third vote. And y'all can still hold on down.
Okay. So basically, basically I was showing Alicia's live and playing Dalton Trustee's live because Alicia kept talking. But we definitely got a good view. What I'm gonna do now is just keep my eye on this in the background. They did a great job. Everything was cool, calm, collected. I'm so proud of them. This is exactly how it was supposed to go down. I want to send a shout out to both platforms where I use their clips. I'm going to be cutting this up. It's not going to be this long. I'm going to take out all of that wait time. We're going to highlight what we talked about in the beginning, take out the fluffer. And it is right now 7:47 my time. If you guys would like, I will go over the case that's going to be dismissed anyway. That is Tiffany against the trustees because of them not showing up for the meeting. We can read that because that is just going to just disappear, okay? Because basically now the playing field is leveled, okay? The playing field is leveled. Stephanie Wiedemann is in position for the next couple of months, which would put an El Stapo on anything that Tiffany is trying to do, which means that she's going to have to learn how to cooperatively work with her board to get anything done in the next few months. We already know that they don't have insurance, so we will hope that the next board meeting will solidify and clarify a lot of those issues that Gonzalez and Carmen has been fighting. Okay? This was a great live. So, what we're going to do is, do y'all want to do the case read? We did about 2 hours, 46 minutes. I think we'll do the case read because most likely everybody's just going to jump off. Again, they're going to be done with their live, and we still got some stuff to talk about.
Yeah.
I'm still looking to see if anything significant going on. Well, we at least know that it ain't going to be no violence. Everybody's going to be celebrating. All right. Hold on, y'all.
Y'all know what it is. Yes. So I did all that great artwork.
Oh. Do I got him on my screen? Oh, no. Okay, good. All right, so I just want to get to this case read since we still have time and I have energy. I know I said a few controversial things in this live, and that's the reason why I stay on my dolo. Y'all asked me how I felt about certain things. I did disclose that, and I will just leave it like that. I don't have a dog in this fight but for the residents. So sometimes I'm going to rub people wrong, and sometimes I'm not. As I told you guys, the people who come to my page, I don't choose camps and I don't choose sides. That's why I'm in the situation that I'm in. I kind of pick and choose who lives I show, just to reiterate that there was a time when I came from Dalton after I found out what was going on, that people became very uncomfortable with me. This is to my new subscribers, and they went on a blackout campaign against Levi. And that was because I wasn't part of the status quo. So I want you guys to understand my position. Anytime that y'all watch here, I'm not part of anyone's camp. I'm not part of Dalton 2025 or Clean House. So some people like me and some people don't. But you know, here it's going to be always unbiased, real, and wholehearted views. No matter if the person likes me, they don't like me, I'm going to speak real. Y'all have seen me support people who have kicked my back in. Y'all have seen me still talk lovely about people who don't deserve to be talked lovely. So I just want y'all to understand that I'll be hesitant sometimes to talk about certain things because I'm already one dog in a fight by herself. You see what I'm saying? They good with me today, then they hate me tomorrow. So that's why I'm kind of picky. But with that goes to say, let's move on, because I do have some more to share with you guys. I have a lot to share with you. As I was going over my list, y'all saw me just crossing stuff off and things. We're going to get through this in the next 4 months, and we're going to make you aware of some things. I have taken out a lot of content that I felt would make people hate me, because I can't expose a lot of other stuff, but I am just going to expose what I feel is very important for the residents, and then I'm going to let everybody else expose their self. I want to say thank you to the people who have been in my inbox. I want to let you know that I do not disregard you. There are some things that I choose to talk about and some things that I don't talk about because of my position, and I explain that to you. So I do like to do my research before I put it out there. Shout out to you. I know you was ready, like, Grace Levi gonna come out with it. I'm not gonna kill anybody's rose boat unless I truly have to and I truly have the facts. So anytime you send me anything, please don't send me another content creator stuff unless they have the facts. Show me the paperwork and I will show it to the people out there. I love you guys. That's my stance, and I gotta stick by it. I have to have my own morals and my own way of doing things in this fight, because I can't be compromised, and I can't be bought, and I can't be sold, and I can't be controlled. So welcome to the Levi family. All right, so this is going to be the last part of this. You know what we do, we cut up these sections so you can focus in. I really think that this case is going to be going nowhere. It actually needs to be dropped at this point, okay? Because I don't think that the trustees will be missing any more meetings. The Thornton trustees also highlighting that this lawsuit seems to be frivolous because, according to what I know, that they can't miss 5 consecutive board meetings, and they did not miss 5 consecutive board meetings. So that's the highlight of this topic. Please hit the like button. We're moving on. That was amazing. At least, now, if it was drama felt, we would have been so hyped up because we so used to the drama. But thank God it wasn't. Thank God it was nice and smooth. People can leave there, go have dinner, celebrate, bowl, do whatever. I have to say congratulations to my favorite resident. Congratulations, y'all. You did a great job. Send her a loving congratulations. All right, so let's get to this case. Okay, this case was filed by Tiffany Henyard versus Christopher Gonzalez and Carmen CARLISLE. Okay, now this was filed 1/10/2025, about 11 days ago. A waste. That's why we got to get this person out of here. She is just ridiculous. So basically, it is a mandamus, and the mandamus is just basically a lawsuit to compel for somebody to do or don't. Either you do it or you get out. That's what a mandamus is set up for, this type of motion. So the background facts, okay, we're going to get to it. The applicable law that they're saying is this complaint is, let's talk about the applicable law. This complaint is brought under the authority or provisions of the Illinois Code Civil Procedures 735 ILCS, and Illinois Township Code 60 ILCS 1/1-1. So we did go into that, and I was trying to figure out what was their angle. And they picked a certain section out of this particular municipality code that highlights that the trustees and the supervisor have to basically pay for an audit within 30 to 60 days. Something to that nature. They didn't actually reference the part where it was kind of saying that the trustees or supervisor cannot miss 5 consecutive meetings, because I think that will highlight some of the things that Tiffany do. You see what I'm saying? So as provided in the Illinois Town Code 60 ILCS, the Township Board or Township Officers of Thornton Township, Cook County, Illinois, consist of 1 Township Supervisor and 4 Trustees. The Township Boards are either appointed or elected at large to serve a specific term in office. Tiffany Henyard, appointed March 3rd, 2022, is the current supervisor for Thornton Township. They talk about Darlene Everett. We're going to do a little deep dive on her because she's a boss, allegedly, on a school board. Christopher Gonzalez, he was elected April 2021. Carmen CARLISLE, she was May 31st, 2023. And Gerald Jones was April 20th, 2021, for a 4-year term. Thus, the current Township Board of Thornton Township consists of Supervisor, 3 trustees named that we just talked about, and the Illinois law they reference. All right, so now it says the Illinois Township Code 60 ILCS provides that the Township Board shall, at the same time and place stated in Section 80-10, examine the accounts, examine and audit, charge and claim, and compensation. So they're referencing this particular code in the guise that this action was done and that the trustees are in violation because they didn't move forth to get these certain particular audit paid for. This is why they're referencing this. The Illinois Town Code 60 ILCS provides inter-account audit, because this is what it's talking about, shall be paid by the supervisor within 20 days. So that is a correction to what I said. I was kind of thinking off the top of my head, with 20 days after it's presented. And I think it's no later than 60. Now, thus meeting of the Township Board or the Township are mandated by the Illinois Township Code and are absolutely essential, crucial, and necessary to the smooth running of the day-to-day operations of Thornton Township, even up to and including the management of compensation of staff and employees, and must importantly to the smooth, uninterrupted flow of the vital and essential services of Thornton Township provided to its residents, including senior services. So the thing that they're pulling up is the audit, and it's being presented to the supervisor, and her having 20 days till 60, I believe till 60, don't quote me to the 60, to pay for this. So they're trying to say that the trustee's actions is putting Henyard at a liability to not do her job, in which everything Henyard does is a liability to her because she's not doing her job. All right. So meetings of the Thornton Township Board of Thornton Township regularly scheduled for every second and fourth Tuesday of every month at 6 p.m. In addition, any other meetings, special meetings that may be called pursuant to the provision of 60 ILCS 1/80-10B. However, the Township Board and Thornton Township have not been able to meet to conduct the business of Thornton Township since October 2024 to the present, and the relevant time due to lack of quorum of the Township Board, all scheduled meetings at all the relevant times. So they're saying all of these meetings are all relevant. They're trying to just incorporate them all. But if you remember, we had read a fact check from Lansing that highlighted the different board meetings, the date, the time, and what type of board meetings there was. We can get to them. And there was only about 4 regular board meetings that took place from October to January. So they're still in the clear, and it wasn't consecutive. So count 1, mandamus action versus defendant Christopher. So they're going to do it separately for each. Let's see what they got to say. So plaintiff Tiffany Henyard, in her capacity as the supervisor of Thornton Township, reinstates basically what we read from in the first paragraph 1 through 18. At all relevant time, defendant Christopher Gonzalez was and still is duly elected trustee and member of the Township Board of Thornton Township, Cook County, State, Illinois. By virtue of his of election and membership of the Township Board for Thornton Township, defendant Christopher Gonzalez has the legal duty and obligation to prescribe and vest by the provision of the Illinois Township Code and to fully and faithfully discharge such duties and obligated according to the law and obligations according to the law. The regular meeting of the Township Board for Thornton Township was scheduled to be held October 8th, 2024 at 6 p.m. Now I think they're about to be calling out each one of their actions on what they did. Let's listen to this. Because I remember Chris walked off like a pimp. He was scared that first day, but he was like, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. I'm by myself. So defendant Christopher deliberately, intentionally, and purposely failed to refuse to attend the regular meeting scheduled for Tuesday, October 8th, 2024. A regular meeting of the Township Board for Thornton Township was scheduled to be held October 22nd at 6 p.m. Defendant Christopher Gonzalez deliberately, intentionally, and purposely failed and refused to attend the regular meeting scheduled for October 22nd. A special meeting of the Township Board of Thornton was scheduled on the Wednesday of October 30th. You remember they were just having them back-to-back? She was trying to catch them up. And that's what I was saying. I was like, what is she trying to do? Keep calling these meetings with these gross agendas. Credit cards, bank accounts. No, we're not doing this. So defendant Christopher Gonzalez deliberately, intentionally, and purposefully failed to refuse to attend the special meeting scheduled for October 30th. The regular meeting of the Township Board of Thornton Township is scheduled to be held on November 19th. So that's a regular meeting, 2024 at 6 p.m. The defendant Christopher Gonzalez deliberately attended. He keep repeating the same thing. This is like a cookie cutter. We're going to keep reading it. Deliberately, intentionally, and purposely failed to refuse to attend the regular meeting scheduled for November 19th. I can't wait till he gets to the one that said he walked off like a pimp. A special meeting of the Township Board of Thornton Township was scheduled to be held Monday, November 25th, 2024. Defendant Christopher Gonzalez deliberately, intentionally, and purposely failed and refused to attend the special meeting scheduled for Monday, November 25th. A special meeting of Township Board of Thornton Township was scheduled for December 5th. Christopher Gonzalez deliberately, intentionally, and purposely failed to refuse to attend the special meeting. He didn't miss that many meetings now. Come on. Now, I don't believe this. We're going to have to fact check this. That's a lot of meetings. Chris was there. Now if y'all talking about CARMEN, now that's different. This is a little weird. All right. So a special meeting, Township Board and Thornton Township was scheduled to be held on Tuesday, December 17th. Christopher Gonzalez refused to attend the special meeting scheduled for Tuesday, December 17th. I want to get to the one that he walked out. All right. Again, the one was scheduled for December 30th at 6 p.m. I'm going to kind of summarize it because they keep saying the same thing. Chris Gonzalez deliberately, intentionally, and purposely failed to refuse to attend that meeting on December 30th. Christopher Gonzalez deliberately, intentionally, and purposely failed to refuse to attend all of the above meetings, caused a lack of quorum. This is a lie. First and foremost, he walked out of two of them. Y'all didn't even mention the pimp juice. Y'all didn't even mention he walked up out of there. Y'all didn't even mention the time where he was confronted by people before this started to really happen. Right after Jones left, that they ran up in his face and that he could have filed something and be fearing for his life. Y'all ain't never mentioned that. Where his daughter had to pop up on them. Now, it says defendant Chris Gonzalez had made several public comments and gave several interviews to media acknowledging his failures and refusal to attend the scheduled meetings were deliberate, intentional, and purposeful. See here. Why that's not a hyperlink? You know, I'm trying to click it. Defendant Christopher Gonzalez had publicly declared that he will not be attending any more meetings of the Thornton Township of the Township Board for Thornton Township meeting. Put a link here, but we can't get to it. Thus, defendant Christopher Gonzalez have failed and refused and will continue to fail and refuse to fulfill and discharge his legal duties and obligation as vested upon him by the law and by the virtue of his election to the office of trustees of Thornton Township. Christopher Gonzalez failure to refuse and continue, failure and refusal to fully, faithfully discharge his legal duties and obligations as vested upon him by law, by virtue of his election. Why did you write this again? Who filed this shit? Excuse my language. First, you cookie cutted the sentence over and over and over, and then you just literally said the same thing. Oh, Solomon, did you do this? I'm not even gonna get to the bottom of the page. We halfway there, y'all. We on page 8 already. I told you it wasn't gonna be too bad. I read pretty fast with my dyslexic self. I'm just keeping it real. I think Solomon did it. I'm taking a guess because this is ridiculous. All right. And he must be mad at Chris because he spent half of this time talking about Christopher Gonzalez. So as a result, Christopher Gonzalez failure and refusal and continued failure and refusal to fully, faithfully, this is the same statement, to discharge his legal duty or obligation as vested. I am going to smack whoever wrote this. Let's move forward because I'm a little annoyed because they keep cookie cuttering this. Let me just read this because all he did was just copy and paste and added a little bit more to this. As a result, Christopher Gonzalez failure and refusal to continue failure and refusal to fully, faithfully discharge his legal duties and obligation as vested upon him by law and virtue by his election of the office of trustees of Thornton Township. The resident, now this is where he added the extra statement. The residents of Thornton Township and the beneficiaries of the services provided by Thornton Township have suffered and are continuing to suffer hardship and inconvenience, including residents with serious medical conditions who depend on the transportation service offered by the township, the Thornton Township. And this is where the attorneys for Chris and Carmen should pull out all the pictures of the bus still rolling, never stopping. So what are you saying? We have proof that it didn't enable nothing. You just kept on rolling. And the police just looked the other way like, well, we don't see no big Thornton bus over here. And they over there talking about they ain't got insurance on the news. Nope. We don't see this. Oh, this got to be Solomon. Because again, he made this full statement again that I read 1,000 times. And then he added okay, now let me just read this full statement again because it's getting on my nerve. As a result of Christopher Gonzalez's failure and refusal and continued failure and refusal to fully and faithfully discharge his legal duties and obligation as vested upon him by the law and by virtue of his election to the office of trustee township, whoever is your secretary should be telling you you shouldn't be putting this continuously in your damn filing. We heard you. You can't make us believe it by putting it over and over and over. Okay? No, we don't do subliminal messages through filings. It's not going to work. All of the insurance policies of several properties, including buildings and vehicles of Thornton Township, have lapsed, resulting in a total shutdown of the building and cessation of transportation service provided by Thornton Township. See here, which is a daggone lie, because the buses are still rolling. So, therefore, Plaintiff Tiffany Henyard, in her capacity as Supervisor of Township, respectfully praise that the honorable court, she's trying to butter him up. The honorable court entered a judgment granting and issuing mandamus, directing and commanded defendant Christopher Gonzalez to attend any of all of the regular or special meeting, including any emergency meeting of the township board or Thornton Township that may be called or scheduled according to the law for the purpose of participating in the conduct of Thornton Township business. Fully and faithfully discharge his legal duties and obligation as vested in by law and by virtue of his election to the office of trustee of Thornton Township. He just flipped that sentence up and just closed it off. Ooh, this better not be Solomon. Now, this is when they get after CARMEN CARLISLE. Okay. Mandamus action. So they're trying to compel her to do something as well. Plaintiff Tiffany Henyard, in her capacity, again, we're going to restate paragraphs 1 through 18. All of the relevant times, defendant CARMEN was and still is dual appointed trustee member of Thornton of Township Board, trustee, Cook County, state of Illinois. Now, I want to know if he's going to say something different, because if they keep repeating this same old line with the different dates, then I'm aggravated. Tiffany is, we already know she's a waste of time, a waste of money, and she better rescind this lawsuit. Not today, but yesterday. Thornton Township residents should go after Tiffany and go after this lawyer, because I didn't even read it, but all I know, he just I know he copied and pasted the same thing he just said about Gonzalez 5-10 times. He's going to say this about CARMEN. They need to petition that Henyard rescind all of these frivolous cases that she knows she doesn't have time to win. Period. I'm just going to read the first two, because basically they're the same thing. This is trifling. Again, the defendant CARMEN deliberately, intentionally, and purposely failed and refused to attend the regular meeting scheduled October 8th. The same statement, she refused to attend October 22nd. The same statement, she refused to attend October 30th. The same statement, she refused to attend November 19th. They continue on to November 25th, December 5th, as well as December 17th. They don't give any reason. They don't give any, they don't say that she's going out. Let me see if they say the same thing. Yes, they basically, the same thing that they said about Gonzalez, him making comments and failure to come and going on interviews. They said the same thing about CARMEN. It is also defendant CARMEN has publicly declared that she would not attend any meetings of the Thornton Township C. And I don't remember CARMEN ever saying that, because CARMEN don't make a lot of statements. So I really think that that's a lie. So this is to compel her to do her job. Now, this is all they had. And I freaking knew it. Mr. Solomon, the damn fool. The damn fool. Now, residents, that's why I read it, because I knew it wasn't going to take that long. And I did not know that they literally cookie cuttered this stupid lawsuit. I hate to read lawsuits that's like this. It's a waste of time, a waste of energy. It has no pizzazz to it. It has no And right now we know that Tiffany is using this to waste the township money. So my advice to you guys is to petition for Tiffany to take back all of these frivolous lawsuits that she have filed at the last minute against the trustees of Thornton. I mean, if y'all want to go after her for the lawsuit that she filed against Dot, y'all could do that too. But you know, I'm not really down for that. But do what y'all got to do. But these extra lawsuits that she's been filing, oh, hell no. Anything after the new year is a wrap. It's a done deal. Tiffany should not be filing any lawsuits. Period. She's out of there. Thornton, y'all did your thing today. You did an excellent job. We have Stephanie in the building. They tried it so hard. They tried it. It wasn't even a best attempt. It was like barely an attempt that they did with Carol. But they did it lawfully. Tiffany didn't come in there running her big ass mouth, acting crazy. Nobody was yelling. I thought the crowd was going to get in trouble for yelling. That's why I was like, shh. Because all y'all got to do is do this. I know y'all was excited. Y'all had the room. But I'm glad that they didn't act petty and go with the rules, because y'all was interrupting the proceedings. But you did great. Okay, Thornton? I know I don't want to be a killjoy. Because I was just like, shit, don't get hold in contempt. They're going to lock everybody up. I'm just playing. All right. Now, let me get to the comments at the end. Stephanie Wiedemann just got voted in. Yes, we watched that. Sir, you wasn't here. Wherever you was at watching, and you can hit it on replay. I'm going to edit up this video so it don't be long as all hell. That section right there, I'm going to take out a lot of the buffer. And then, I'm going to break this up into 3 sections. The first section is going to highlight who is Carol Cook. We don't need to follow up on her at all. But we do know that she is part of Thornton Township elected official body of people who are playing, what is it? What is it? I was about to say Ring Around the Rosie, but they playing they already are switching seats around. So she is actually, as what we found out, and we may want to keep our eye on that, guys. East Hazel Crescent. That's where she's from. Carol Crook. And that is a lady that is connected to Henyard. We don't have much to hear from Henyard. I don't think so. I think these next 3 months, I think we got it in the bag now. Since this happened and Dolton is under control, now it's time to clean up the mess. I can't wait for the next Thornton Township meeting. It is going to be on and popping. I am with you. I am with you, Miss Holyfield. It's going to be good. You think Tiffany going to show up? Because I think she's scared of Wiedemann. I think she's scared of Stephanie. You saw Stephanie look like she a little big brolic. Stephanie walked like she could box. I ain't saying she, but Tiffany, we read the lawsuit. It was ridiculous how she went after Wiedemann. She went after her just for breathing. Okay. Mr. Poland, yes, because now she's not going to be able to get her way. Lock. Tiffany like this. This Thornton, this Dolton. Thornton, Dolton. Now we just waiting for the feds to come. Ding, ding, ding. Come on, let's go. Now, I didn't get to the end of the lawsuit because I wanted to just be a surprise, but it sounded like something that Max would do, Solomon would do. And we're going to go over what happened to Solomon at that last meeting where he filed the frivolous lawsuit against the Park District. I know that there's a recording that's out there. We're going to be getting our own version, and we're going to be doing something a little different because that is not completed yet. So we want to hear how Solomon got his ass in trouble, how almost all of them got fined, because I'm not sure if they all got fined, but that's what the judge was talking about. And that's what I mentioned a few lives ago. I said, these fucking judges, they're tired of Tiffany. They're tired of this. They came across a reasonable judge in that last case. Solomon got his ass ate. He already had to concede or pull a case and refile it because he just went with whatever his client said before when it came to Tiffany versus Dot, and then putting Fitzpatrick on there. Fitzpatrick said, hell to the no, to the no. Even though we know he agreed. He didn't want to bring no heat to Dixmoor, allegedly. And I heard a little bit about Dixmoor. Shout out to my other favorite resident that's out there going through it. Dixmoor, what the hell are you doing? Fitzgerald, what the hell are you doing? We paying attention to you. We heard about you. So I got some dirt on them as well that I'm going to be bringing up. All right. Grace, imagine the judge asking her if she was at the meeting. She'd be like, yeah, I go to the meetings. I go to the meetings that I want to go to because I'm the mayor. Contempt. Okay. And she's blaming them for not being able to appoint someone, but I didn't see her there tonight. You know what? Honestly, I never really saw Tiffany had on her agenda to appoint anybody. Honestly, I think she liked the way it was, and she thought that she was about to get it off. She don't have very many competent people around her, as you can see. Even Dorothy, who came up to make that nomination, looked like a dumb old lost sailboat. And that's the person that's on her ticket to be trustee. Y'all heard her talk at Tiffany Talks, and that lady didn't know what the hell to say. She's talking about she over transportation out there. Keep her transportation, keep her ass quiet, and don't put her on that board. Because obviously she dumb as a doorknob. So I don't think Tiffany was looking to fill that seat. Because everybody Tiffany go to look to fill the seats is big old idiots. We got Catch a Dog Smith. Keith Price is pretty smart, but he's a whole fool because he devious. Deviousness is definitely his downfall. DeMarcus is a whole fool. There's so much going on about him. I'm watching him talking about the real estate little scams he's possibly doing. Demolition company that he had. Oh yeah, I'm watching. I'm just putting pieces together because I want to put a factual case together for you guys, not just circumstantial, because the circumstantial case that I brought to y'all was the car ring. I don't like that. I like the car ring. I like the fact that I had someone anonymous telling me things, but I want to bring the facts. So we keeping an eye on DeMarcus and his motherfucking houses and his Airbnbs, because we do believe that there's a housing scam going on out there in Dolton. All right. Going to see it all as intimidating. Going to see it all. Give me a little bit more information behind that. Let me see something, y'all. I got a second wind of energy. Let me see if I can find something. This probably have nothing to do. It does have something to do with our topic. Let me look for this real quick. This is something that I've been keeping on the low. And I want to see, maybe can I pull it up so y'all can watch a little bit of it, since we talked about DeMarcus and we talked about the housing scam. I have got a lot of information as far as making sure that I keep a record of things that's on the internet, because people get strong armed to take their stuff down. People take it down because they're not strong in a position, or they just do whatever. And I know people got my videos like, yeah, this one Grayson done told off people. But I do have a video that highlights a little bit about what may be going on in Dolton as far as gentrification. Give me a second. I'm just letting my computer catch up with me. And I'm going to see, can I play a little bit of the video? I'm looking for it. Oh, I got thousands. I got hundreds of videos. And I had this content creator talking about me like, yeah, you got 700 videos and you got this amount of views. I got the whole history of Dolton right here. Baby, I got facts on top of facts. And I love it. We can make a documentary off of all of this stuff. Give me a second because I'm trying to find the video. Let me see if I can type it in. I'm gonna find it. Ooh. We've been here for a couple hours. Y'all got some patience. Y'all been here with me. Hit the like button. I'm looking for the video that I have from the individual investor. Yep. The videos that he took down. And I know I have it. Residents of Thornton Township. I'm trying to... it ain't me on there. Hold on. I'm going to find it. I want to watch a little bit of it because I haven't seen it in a while. And I know that it's something that they've been trying to hide from the residents a little bit. There go one. This is Can Dolton Be Saved Part 2 from the Debt Spiral. This is the individual investor.
What's up, everyone? Hope you're doing well. So, like I said in the last video, in Part 2, we were going to talk about what Dolton can do to change course and start turning things around.
All right. So we're going to get off on this note because the individual investor, this was one of his videos that was taken down. Just to keep y'all entertained for another hour, and I'm going to get off of here. This was a video that he did about what Dolton can do to basically get themselves out of the debt spiral. Now that we got Wiedemann in there and Thornton, and we got shit going on in Thornton and Dolton, and all y'all connected, I think this is a good playback. Shout out to the individual investor. Shout out to the people who intimidated him to take his stuff down. I know who you are, and I'm not afraid of you. And I will play his videos. I will try not to play the things that you hated, that you thought was against you. But I will play what I feel is relevant. I got the juice, y'all.
But before we do...
I'm unbiased, and I ain't afraid. So, it is what it is. Y'all know I'm going to hit y'all with a little bit. But this one is a good one. This is not the messy one. So let's play this.
To understand how severe the situation is, so we need to understand how big the debt is. So we all know that Tiffany has brought Dolton into at least $7 million in debt. But that's not close to all the debt the village currently has.
Also, hold up. I want to add this.
Which is something I've talked about.
I think this will get us ready for the Lori Lightfoot report. So this is actually a good segue. How about that? Lori Lightfoot report is coming up on 1/27, 6 days from now. So why not play this? This is great. This is a great segue. Let's watch this, okay? And get ourselves prepared. And I will be doing a deep dive on Thursday. Yes, on Thursday. And we're going to be getting into the numbers, or we're going to be getting into a court case. Let's get it. Hit the like button. We got the juice over here. That's why they trying to keep us in the corner.
I'm assuming the last 2 years of payments have been made, but in their December of 2023 disclosure, they only have payments present until 2022. Anyways, if they made the last 2 years of payments, they would have around $8.7 million worth of bond debt. Next, they have $12 million in water debt.
Now, we're going to start again because I want y'all to listen because he talks about the bond debt. I was talking. I want y'all to listen because that's the next thing we're going to be getting into. The bond debt, the levies, and things like that. We talked about what a government bond was to get a government official bonded, but we're talking about the bond debt that they use to secure money for the township. Okay?
What's up, everyone? Hope you're doing well. So, like I said in the last video, in Part 2, we were going to talk about what Dolton can do to change course and start turning things around. But before we do, we need to understand how severe the situation is. So we need to understand how big the debt is. So we all know that Tiffany has brought Dolton into at least $7 million in debt. But that's not close to all the debt the village currently has. Next, we have the bond debt, which is something I've talked about in the past. I'm assuming the last 2 years of payments have been made, but in their December of 2023 disclosure, they only have payments present till 2022. Anyways, if they made the last 2 years of payments, they would have around $8.7 million worth of bond debt currently. Next, they have $12 million in water debt. This debt got accrued because they had to make a choice, either pay the employees or pay your water bill. And this is costing the village a little bit over $1 million a year until this water bill debt is paid off. Now, it's my understanding they haven't made a single payment on this water bill debt yet. I say that because Dalton lost a lawsuit where there was a $33.5 million verdict, and this verdict is currently on appeal. In the lawsuit they filed to try to get the village to pay, they note the village of Dalton under Henyard has refused to pay other judgments, including money owed to the city of Chicago for the village water since at least 2018. So if this is true, they still owe the whole entire $12 million because that judgment was put in place in 2018. So now back to the $33.5 million lawsuit that's currently on appeal. In August of 2022, a Cook County jury ordered the village of Dalton to pay the families $33.5 million. That verdict has been appealed. However, the families of Kyle and Dunlop say the enforcement of the verdict has not been put on hold by the court pending appeal, as the village never filed a motion with the court to stay the verdict while the appeal plays out. The petition notes that under Illinois law, that verdict continues to grow larger as interest is tacked on. The complaint estimates the payout increase by 6% annually, or more than $2 million each year it remains unpaid. So since this verdict has been handed out, the village has incurred more than $3 million in interest on this $33.5 million debt. So right now it's very close to $37 million. The original case took like 5 years to get this verdict. So if the appeal takes that long and Dalton loses, they're going to rack up another 10 plus million in interest before they probably ever even make a payment. So one of the things they're trying to do with this lawsuit, because the attorneys believe that Dalton's broke, 100% insolvent, and will never be able to afford to pay. Yes, Dalton has insurance, but it's only up to $10.5 million. So since the attorneys believe the village is technically insolvent, they're trying to get the court to force the village to either raise taxes on the residents or issue new bond debt to cover the verdict from this lawsuit. Now, the reason I believe this verdict was so high, court filings also stated Dalton has one of the highest, if not the very highest rates of police chases in Illinois. In the 5 years prior to this chase, Dalton had been involved in approximately 50 police chases. About half resulted in crashes involving personal injury, death, or property damage. So I believe the verdict was so high because the Dalton Police Department thinks there's some real-life GTA characters. They've been acting like fools for the last 10, 15 years. And it's pretty apparent that if the village would have disciplined their police force over the years and not just keep letting all this insanity happen, maybe things like Alexis Wilson wouldn't have happened because these officers would have calmed down. But that's what happens when you let your officers run around all unruly and don't discipline them at all. So rest in peace, Alexis Wilson and all the other victims of the Dalton GTA police force, and condolences to all the families.
Rest in
now,
love,
it's also my understanding that the village had years to settle out of court within the range of their insurance limits. It sounds like the attorneys were originally willing to settle for under $10.5 million. But now that this verdict has been handed out, it's all or nothing. So a rough estimate on the current debt would be about $27 million. Once you add in that settlement that's on appeal, it's over $60 million. That's an awful lot of debt for such a...
Thank you. These are actual numbers. Now, I said 6 million from what I see. Whatever I see, I can give you. But when I listen to his synopsis, this dude is on task. You have to consider all of the numerous lawsuits as well. That one lawsuit was $33.5 million. Not $3 million. $33.5 million. Let's finish listening to. And his name is the individual investor. I do apologize. There is someone called the independent investor. I was on the wrong page. But this is his information. He still has a series of videos up about Dalton. There's just selected videos that they made him take down. and I got them. Let's play. Let's finish listening. And you got to ask yourself why. But we're not here to spread up that dirt right now.
Small town. And just keep in mind, I'm going off estimates. That $7 million that Tiffany racked up can actually turn out to be a lot higher. We don't know. And this also doesn't include any current or future legal fees or future settlements that may happen. So realistically, this number can potentially get exponentially higher within the next couple of years, reaching over $100 million. Personally, I wouldn't be surprised if that happened. So what are the chances of a government bailout? Well, in the near term, I think it's highly unlikely, but I do think ultimately it's most likely going to have to happen. And the reason I say it's highly unlikely in the near term, well, remember when Tiffany was bragging about all that money she was going to get from the state? $9 million for Thornton Township and $6.8 million for Dalton? What she didn't tell people was majority of that $6.8 million that was going to go to Dalton was a government bailout.
Now, I don't know if it was a government bailout. What I've seen was grants. And I don't know if he's trying to consider that the government bailout, but we did show you some grants, and we're going to go into detail. We showed you the grants that came in Thornton Township in both accounts, and I saw the grants that's coming in Dolton. Some of them, they were outstanding monies, like monies that wasn't received because they ain't no damn fool. But Tiffany looked like she spent it.
We know they haven't received that money yet, and I believe there's a very good reason for it. The largest is a $5.125 million appropriation from the Build Illinois Bond Fund through the Department of Commerce and Economic Opportunity to pay for infrastructure improvements, including all prior incurred costs. So you know how we've been hearing about bills not being paid for like street lights, stop signs and stuff like that? That all falls under infrastructure. So something tells me a lot of these vendors that haven't been paid yet all kind of fall under infrastructure, and they were going to get paid once Dalton received that bailout. That's just my opinion, at least. And I believe the village never got that money because of statements like this right here. We've been building that ice rink for several months, Henyard said December 5th. You knew we were bringing that to the community with grant money. I don't use taxpayers' dollars. I don't use property taxes. I don't use water bill money, grant money. So that means free money. So not only is it crazy that she expects the Illinois taxpayers to pick up the tabs for things like her ice rink, so I believe the state's currently looking into if she's misappropriated or wrongly spent any grant money before she gets this money. For example, let's say the village gets $1 million for water infrastructure or something, and $100,000 of that went towards the ice rink. Well, that's not what the grant money was for. You weren't supposed to spend the grant money for that.
Thank you.
And if she's misappropriating funds, the state has no business bailing her out for misappropriating those funds.
See, that's why I like listening to everybody. His concepts is so well-rounded, especially when it comes to, I never thought about that, why the state will not bail them out. Because every opportunity for you to use state funds, you misappropriated it, allegedly. They had to get her ass out first before the state ever decided to do anything for Dalton and Thornton, I would assume.
So that's just my opinion on what potentially may have happened. And just to show you how bad the debt situation truly is, I want to show you this article from March 4th of this year. WGN Investigates has learned that Dalton owes more than $427,000 to a company that paved village streets in 2002. That firm is not alone. After our report, the village has sent a check. Just wow, absolutely amazing.
And I will say this, I gotta add this, and I'm gonna put this video is still available, but this what was happening. He was making videos and changes was being made, and someone in Dolton did not like it, and they went after him. I got the juice. I know what happened. So when he was doing these type of things, things were being addressed. The little dog sometimes has a stronger foot than you know. This is why they went after him.
Company is, got their ass handed to them just based on the time value of money. That same job today would cost over $740,000. You might be wondering, why didn't they get paid sooner? Why didn't they file a lawsuit? Well, contractors only have 60 days to file a lien. After that, you waive all your rights, and you're essentially depending on getting paid based on good faith.
Whatever. That's not totally the truth. That's not totally the truth. I know contractors who put frivolous liens on a lot of people. So maybe they're very strict in the state of Illinois, but on the UCC, you don't have a 30-day time frame. You can put your contract between the debtor and the seller on there if they have outstanding balance with you at the time of filing. Please look into the UCC. I know they have other public records that hold debt to creditors' information, but the UCC ain't got no 30 days. And once somebody file a lien on you through the UCC, it takes a little while to get that off of you because it's discoverable in all of the courts in the United States. Does that make sense?
From years ago are starting to come to light, and I highly doubt something like this was ever factored into Tiffany's $7 million deficit. Things like this potentially suggest that the debt is a little bit higher than most people probably think it is. And when you owe money from all sorts of years ago, it's hard to figure out what the actual number of debt is. They've done numerous audits and stuff over the years, so they should have caught stuff like this and made sure those vendors got paid. But for some reason, they didn't. And since WGN suggests there's more people in the same boat from years ago, we have no idea how much more debt they may potentially have that's just been forgotten or ignored over the years. And I bring this up because in order for Dalton to turn things around, one of the things they need to do is start getting all these debts paid. And if debt keeps popping up from decades ago or years ago, the debt just keeps adding and adding up, making it harder to pay off. Then when looking at the debt, we also need to understand that the village's fiscal year ends April 30th, and then they go into a new budget. So that means there's almost one more full year of Tiffany racking up a completely new deficit.
Yep.
How high it goes, nobody knows.
Blessing status quo. And yes, this was a while ago, and now we have an update at least till March 2024 that has been updated from our amazing clerk Key. Okay, and we're going to be going over that on Thursday in deep detail. So let's finish play this. This was a great segue for that next live.
And the last thing we need to look at when considering the debt are all the current lawsuits the village currently has. Right now, there's 16 active lawsuits against the village, and I do believe a few of these are going to have significant payouts potentially.
Way more than that now.
The Andrew Holmes one, they appear to have videotape. If that's true, I don't see how the village beats this. And then you have the Alexis Wilson case. Now, I know that video footage is dark and kind of hard to, so it's my guess this building's going to end up getting taken over too. And next door to the lodge, you have Rucker Cigar. And this was a business that was set up by Kiana Belcher's boss. And I believe it never opened up because they had another location in Indiana. And when his girlfriend was leaving the place, she actually committed a hit and run and killed someone in a Rucker company vehicle. A business vehicle from another business unit.
Okay. My thing fast forwarded. It jumped from the Alexis thing. This is one of the things that got him in trouble. He named some shit in this video, and I'm just going to have to let it rock out. Let's play this again. This is hard for people to swallow, but this is some of the debts that's connected to Dalton.
To me, it's pretty clear this settlement was, do you think they will get once Tiffany does leave office? It's going to be for something like infrastructure. It's not going to cover things like loss. Well, they only have one option, and that's to generate more revenue. And I don't mean more red light tickets, toll fees, fines, and so forth. They need to, really increase revenue. And stuff like that would just never cut it. Even if they got a government bailout, which I do think they will get once Tiffany does leave office, it's going to be for something like infrastructure. It's not going to cover things like lawsuits, water debt, and so forth.
Yeah.
Now, I want to show you something because I do think in the next year or so, the village is going to be in an excellent position to actually reverse course if they play their cards right. While this isn't an immediate solution, this can definitely help them generate a lot more revenue. So I just got this video off YouTube. It's someone cruising down downtown Dalton. And as we can see, downtown looks extremely empty.
Yep.
You see a lot of boarded up buildings, there doesn't seem to be a lot of economic activity going on.
Exactly what I said.
There is something very interesting going on in this 2-block stretch, and I now have a much better understanding of why there's so much controversy around Dr. Scott's building. I think the easiest way to explain it is she's essentially holding the golden key. I've said before, if this property was in a nicer area, it would be prime real estate. I've changed my mind. This is prime real estate.
It is.
This plot of land is extremely important. So let's start with this empty lot right here. It used to be a bar called Mr. Ricky's. It appears it's been closed for well over 10 years. I'm not too sure when the building got knocked down. After they closed, it appears a business called Chef Giosol was there for a little bit. Anyways, the reason I'm bringing this up is because they're behind on their taxes for the last 3 years, and the taxes started being sold. Next, we're going to look at the building that's directly across the street.
And let me clarify, the taxes are not being sold. They're called tax liens. And that's what I teach. I teach people how to invest in tax liens and tax deeds. And I think that's one of the reasons why they want to shut Grace Levi up. Because I can teach you guys how to get your property back. Because this is how they're selling Dalton out. But I'm going to shut up. Because we have a lot of real estate gurus out there that's selling Dalton out. Let's move forward.
It used to be a club called Club One. Not only was there a shooting here, but the manager was a registered sex offender, so he shouldn't have even been allowed to work here. Anyways, you see the same exact thing happening here. Delinquent taxes have been sold, and they're way behind on property taxes. Eventually, the owner's going to lose this building. Now, directly across the street from the 2 locations where there are shootings at that used to be bars, you have Village Hall and the building the Tiffany Cares Foundation is registered to. Next to where the Cares Foundation is located, you have Dalton Food and Liquors. And once again, we have the same exact thing happening right here. Next, we're going to go next door to the blue building. That's the Spence Cook Grand Lodge. And I'm not too sure why this place got closed down. They actually seemed like they were doing some pretty good things there. They used to do turkey giveaways, hand out Christmas toys to the community and stuff like that. Anyways, they haven't had their property taxes sold yet, but they are 2 years behind. And next year, they are going to have their delinquent taxes sold.
Somebody's going to buy it.
It's my guess this building's going to end up getting taken over too.
Exactly. Someone's going to buy it off of the tax roll. How are all these beautiful buildings shut down? I rode past all of this when we were down there. All of this.
And next door to the lodge, you have Rucker Cigar. And this was a business that was set up by Kiana Belcher's
And I think this is what got him in trouble.
boss. And I believe it never opened up because they had another location in Indiana. And when his girlfriend was leaving the place, she actually committed a hit and run and killed someone in a Rucker company vehicle, a business vehicle from another business he owned. Once again, taxes have been sold, and they're most likely going to end up losing the building within the next year or two.
Okay, good. Wait.
Then next door to the...
Okay, he stopped. I got the other video where he went into Rucker's holding, and that is a reason why I didn't read that case. I'm still telling, it's a reason why I didn't read that case, and it's a reason why they asses was on him, and it has something to do with that smoke bar and everybody affiliated with it. That's why we should know everything about everybody, even if they want to repent. You have to be truthful to the people, because there's people who know what happened, and because you hide it doesn't mean that it's going to go away. You can't shut the people down who knows, because those are the people that may not vote for you, and they may vote for somebody else. So you want to be transparent. If this is something that you feel that the people that are voting have in the back of their mind. That's just a message. Hint, hint. When you know too much and you can't say it.
Cigar shop, we got this place called Royals. According to property records, it's like a little strip mall. It's these 3 units right here, and that takes you to the corner of the block. And once again, taxes have been sold, and they're gonna probably end up losing
Look
the
at
building.
that. Look at that. Damn
Next,
it.
we go across
Hold on.
the street.
Let me show y'all this real quick. Because I'm into tax liens. Look at this. Check this out. Y'all need to see this.
Lounge called the 4136. According to property records,
Look at this.
It's like a little strip mall. It's the
This is how they gentrify the area without paying full market price. Well, I'm going to show you how much a tax lien is worth in your investment if you're not going to an auction and you're buying them over the counter.
3 units right here.
Check this
and
out.
that takes you to the corner of the block. And one
The original tax bill right now, it says $4,015.95. What is currently due with the interest and the taxes, the interest was only $789. That particular building that you just saw can be bought for the back taxes of the 2 years for $8,424 only. You wait till the redemption time, and whatever the law is in Illinois for you to redeem your property, that could be doing a title search. That can be doing a short non-judicial action. And this property will be yours under $10,000. This is how investors come into your community and buy your property. And guess who know how to do that? Grace Levi. This is what I do. This is why they want to shut me up. Because there you have a lot of real estate gurus in Dalton and Thornton that wants the property. They don't go and get conventional mortgages. They go and get the property through tax sales at low prices like this and then resell them for market value, or sometimes use it as an asset to go get a line of credit to reinvest or to just spend it and splurge on it. This is what's happening in the background. And this is why I do believe and know that a lot of the elected officials in position in Illinois, Cook County, Thornton County are playing Russian roulette with your property. They price you out through taxes. Get it to an amount that you can't afford. You may people like $4,000 is nothing. $4,000 is something tacked on to your conventional mortgage and you're on a fixed income. 1 or 2 payments behind, you're done. Let's hurry up and wrap this up real quick.
again, taxes have been sold, and they're going to probably end up losing the building. Next, we go across the street, and we're right next door to Village Hall now. You have this lounge called the 4136 Lounge. And believe it or not, they're fully up to date on their property taxes. They owe absolutely nothing. They're good. Then next to the 4136 Lounge, you have an empty lot. And behind that empty lot, you have 3 more empty lots.
They want that.
So here's what used to be here. Now these taxes haven't been bought yet, but they are 3 years behind. So they're most likely going to end up losing this property as well. And when you go to the lot behind it, you get the same exact thing. And the lot.
Now you see that? Even if this look expensive for somebody for taxes, imagine the fair market value of the property. You're going to get double and triple that money back. That's why I tell black people, or people, I say my black people first, because you know I'm black, but people who are in the middle class that we're losing our grip on real estate, this is the best way to get in. They are tripling and doubling their profits. You got to get together, put your money together and go get you some tax liens and deeds.
Behind that one, you get the same exact thing.
Man, that's crazy.
And then the empty lot behind that is owned by a company out of Pennsylvania called Media One, and they're fully up to date.
They bought
taxes
it.
paid in full, 0 issues.
They bought it.
Then across 142nd Street from those empty lots, we have Dr. Scott's building. I'm going to do this one last, so we're going to come back to it. Let's go back on King Drive and see how Dr. Scott's block is looking. First up, you got the Village Cafe, and they're 100% up to date on their taxes, 0 issues here. Next door to the cafe, you got this barber shop. It's a part of the cafe property. And next to that, you got this tax place. And once again, they're 100% up to date, zero issues. Next to the tax place, you have these 3 units right here. And according to property records, it's all one property. And it appears whoever owned this may have lost the property. We can see the taxes have been sold for 2020 and still owed.
Who owned it?
But when you
A
collapse the
business.
payment details, it says tax buyer, subsequent payment. So I'm assuming whoever bought the taxes ended up buying all the taxes. Next, we have this empty lot right here. And so far, 2 years of taxes have been sold, and they're currently delinquent on 2023 and 24. They're most likely going to end up losing this property. Next, you have Angels and Woods Kitchen, and they're pretty much up to date on taxes. They're behind on 2024, but that's no big deal.
Because there's 2
Next
years.
to Woods Kitchen, you have these 2 empty
That's
units
it.
right here, and they're just one property.
Wait.
And once again, taxes have been forfeited, and they're probably going to lose this building.
That's Wood's Kitchen.
right
Hold
there-
on. That's Wood Barbecue Kitchen that we read about. The one who Tiffany was going after. One of them. And that property is close. Remember I was telling you these properties. He said they have a double lot. I said they want that land. They want that land. Now, let me tell you this, guys. I'm just going to give y'all a little, because I'm going to give y'all some hints and tips like we on Primetime Home Buyers, because this is what I do. I'm a legal real estate consultant on top of doing my nursing thing. So I understand what you're saying. What you're trying to say is done on properties, taxes so much you can't even afford to live anymore. Yes, but this is what I want to do. I want to give y'all a hint of how to do shit. And this is what DeMarcus and them are doing. Okay, they figure out who properties are on the tax roll and who's going to be coming up for sale in this year. They talk to their homeboys, they talk to their friends and say, hey, do y'all want to get in on this? Go to the tax sale, buy this property, and then you'll be able to flip it, this, that, and the third. Now, you as a homeowner, you can't reinvest in your taxes, meaning if you owe back taxes, somebody else like your daughter, if they pay for the back taxes, if they pay for that back taxes as an investor, they can't. The first kin in most states, they don't allow. Like if I'm back tax, my son can't go in the tax auction and pay for it. That's not, they won't let it unless they don't know. So it usually has to be someone who's not connected to you. So, but if you have a neighborhood, and I'm just throwing that out there, some type of neighborhood trust where y'all help each other as residents make sure that all y'all taxes are paid so y'all don't lose y'all stuff, but y'all all have vested interest in it, and that's the way you can do that. I know how to do trust as well. It's neighborhood trust, or you can call it whatever you want to, a community trust. But the stipulations to that trust is that the monies will be spent for back taxes for people who are involved in the trust, the people who put money into the trust, and also you will have to be obligated to pay a certain amount, at least the minimum amount of your taxes over a certain amount of time, but it'll be a different payment schedule for you guys. Does that make sense? I'm basically teaching you how to keep your property before you lose it, because if you got $15,000 in taxes tacked on and you can't afford it, if y'all had a community trust, I mean, like y'all got together and got a bank to put together a community trust of 500 people, 200 people, 100 people, and they set this trust up in a way that each person will be able to pay their bill because y'all all allocate money to this trust each month, and y'all all obligated to allocate just as much as your taxes due over a certain amount of time. It will help you guys in the community save your property. I know that was a little technical, but it can work. This is what I know. It's the same thing like setting up a kitty when you're in the islands. We know how to cohabitate our money, be fair, and give it to each person who need it so they can survive in the totalitarian system that we're in. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? So what I'm going to do is stop right here, because when I do my part, what we're going to do, we're doing a deep dive into Thornton finances now that we have information up to March 2024. We'll probably have more by the time that day. We're going to look at a few of the independent, just make sure I got him, the individual investors videos. He has some online, but I'm going to show the ones that he don't have online that I have. Most likely, I'm going to try not to hit no more controversial parts like you just heard. Y'all ain't hear it all that. Like, what? I was throwing some stuff in there because I got a lot of information to fill in the holes. But it's just because I'm not a liar. I'm not a half story teller. So if I have to tell you a half story, I'm not going to tell you. So that's why I have chose not to talk about certain things, because I'm not going to lie, kiss anybody butt, especially for people who don't give a damn about me and want to kick my back in. I would rather not talk about you guys. But we're getting to the end of this road. And everybody, my main goal is to make sure that the residents know how to survive and know how to play this game of chess. I appreciate the elected officials doing what you're supposed to do, especially when you're being honorable. But my goal is to empower the residents. So my next live will not only break down some of the finances, some of the ideas of gentrification that's going on through these tax sales and real estate sales. We're going to highlight a lot of things that you residents has been highlighting about DeMarcus, about other individuals who are real estate gurus out there. Oh yeah, Grace Levi is paying attention. And then I'm going to comprehensively break it down from my understanding. If there's any aspects that I could educate you on to give you liberty, that's what I'm going to do. So I want you to check this commercial out from my sponsors so you can understand what I do and how I teach about this tax lien thing. Don't let them steal your property, guys. It's called gentrification, and I ain't letting it happen. Hit the like button. I will see you guys on Thursday.
Would you like to learn a brand new and innovative way to invest your extra money that has a low barrier to entry and low competition? What if I told you that it is a guaranteed method to get up to 18 to 20% return on your investment? Tax lien and deed purchasing is the only way to get into the real estate market through the back door. No credit and no loans needed. This method isn't commonly taught, and therefore the competition is very low, for now. Put together a 14-hour info-packed course which will teach you everything you'll need to know to get started. Learn at your own pace, step-by-step guided video and aids to start you on the TLC deed investment process. The course offers many learning tools for new investors, helping ensure you safely invest in tax liens and deeds. Contact us today and join the buyback team.
Every election. So now, because they can't beat me, they got to do this smear campaign to convince public opinion that I'm bad for them.
So you said 2 elections. You were first elected in 2021?
No, 2013 was my first election for trustee. I was a trustee. I sat where they are.
Right.
That's why I know the law.
Council.
Yes.
Elected mayor 2021.
Yes.
Terms 4 years?
Yes.
Okay. Plans of running for re-election?
I'm running for both my seats. And I'm going to win them.
So, and when is the election for Thornton Township?
2025.
So those elections at the same time?
They are.
Bullshit. A bullshit. A bullshit.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Why are you detaining me? You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job. Get this dance. You about to lose your job because you are detaining me for nothing. You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job. Get this dance. You about to lose your job.
I'm Martinez.